Hello, welcome back to Red Plays Your Mother. Holy shit, it's a stream link.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yes, ping everyone.
Kim Jong-un wants any advice on peeing
What?
in your chat.
Hmm. Okay. All right. So, guess we'll get started.
Holy shit, he's gonna get started?
I love the music here, even if I do miss the cool animation that they did with the first game.
No, it sucks.
You suck.
You suck.
How's the audio sound?
I don't fucking know. I muted it after.
Maybe he wanted to mute it.
Maybe you should listen to it.
Not everyone has to listen to it.
Well, I want you to listen to it.
I think the voices could be raised a bit.
Well, I want you to listen to it, not Red wants you to listen to it. So, and this is Red's stream.
Maybe I should turn game down a little bit. How things sound now.
It's gonna need time to catch up, you motherfucker.
Sure, it's got up by now.
Yeah, I just haven't heard Box because Box hasn't spoken, which is fun.
Of course, it's fun. Okay, did you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, Yeah, voices are fine.
Okay.
Although I don't know if you needed to lower the game volume quite that much. Yeah.
Okay, I'll raise it up again.
Fucking bitch. Stupid ass.
Fuck you.
Okay. When? Where? How?
Now.
Now? Get over here.
Alright. As you can see...
Harangue's gay confirmed.
Oh no, this is about power.
Got 100% on those files. Gonna do it again.
See, I'm also baiting Red. He's gonna get his ass over here, and then I'm going to destroy an actual official copy of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze for Wii U in front of his very eyes.
I will destroy you. Oh, the bad music.
Ba, 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 ba.
That's the wrong music.
Oh God.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Started off with Pirate Panic. Where's Donkey Kong?
Pirate Panic, more like shh. Yeah.
I've kidnapped that lumbering fool Donkey Kong, and you will never see him again. Har 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 har. Captain K. Rool. Well,
Oh.
shit.
Oh, wait, is that what I'm missing?
No.
Why isn't it showing up on the map, though? I'm missing one secret, and I've been wondering what the fuck I'm missing. I didn't get a lever once in this level.
Nice.
But, like... It still includes the lever's secret area on the map. Where is it?
So, yeah, we have DKC 2. DK's been kidnapped. So,
It's not
Diddy's...
gonna lie. Dark Cloak. Stupid. No, you're not stupid. I'm sorry, Red's stupid. I need to get that in check.
No. Anyways, so now we have a new character, Dixie. She can float. But she tends to be worse at everything else. Except for, you know, barrels, but that depends on the situation. We have the piggyback mechanic.
A few days after says, is there a Color Splash video coming? No pressure, lol.
It'll take a little while, but yes.
It's not his next video, but it is his next review.
Yes. It'll come when it comes.
So have I.
TMI. That is all I'm gonna say.
Bonus stages are handled much better here than in the first game.
I prefer the first one.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
I know you, and even if I didn't, you'd be wrong.
I'm right.
Nope.
First one was better.
Animal buddies are also handled much better.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Are you just gonna disagree with everything I say the whole stream?
No, I'm not.
Now they're not handled better. It has Squawks the parrot.
I mean, Squawks is actually good in this game, though.
I
He's
know.
Red the Paper Mario guy now. Lol.
You're only just now considering me that? What was I before?
Luigi's Mansion guy. And that guy who played Bubsy 3D.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Those are all minor titles. You're the Rampage guy.
God damn it. If we're going off pure numbers, then it's PlayStation All-Stars. These have to be probably my favorite ways to, like, end a level in a 2D platformer. Yeah, I much prefer it when the exit is a bit of a challenge itself instead of just, you know, going through the cave or whatever TKC1 did.
Well,
You know, as much as I don't care for the flagpole, at least it is, you know, a challenge.
yeah, no, this is DKC becoming more like Mario when you're calling it an improvement.
Uh, Shut up! Shut up! This isn't the only classic game to really do, or the only Super Nintendo game to do that, though, because...
Hey, Red, you want to get more pissed?
What?
DKC 2's goal mini game thing challenge is basically the exact same thing as Mario 3's.
No? I mean,
Yes.
in what way?
Rotating list of prizes.
Okay.
Jump into it at the right time to get the prize you want.
Except the act of jumping into it is much more involved and different for each level.
Okay. It's still the exact same.
Okay, fine. Let's say it is. It did it way better.
Okay, sure, fine. I can accept that. I'm just saying, it copied Mario 3.
It
See, but Mario 3 was first.
Mario 3 sucks.
Red! You can't spoil your 2D Mario video that's coming in the distant future.
Coming in, like, probably more than a year from now. Oh, damn it. Grab the rope. It's kind of hard to kill those guys.
What's first, 2D Mario or Mario Party?
Probably Mario Party. But the 2D Mario one would be easier to make.
Mario Party video is the biggest project you've probably ever worked on. Or videos, not video.
And I think it will
Yes, you could say Paper Mario might be a bigger project if you put the scope of the whole thing together, but I don't know. Mario Party is pretty fucking big with what you got going on there.
Yeah, basically.
Shut up.
It's not our fault. Red's just bad at the game.
I watched you play this game. Shut up. You could not handle ropes.
Because they're bad.
You're bad.
You're bad.
You're bad.
You're the one who likes the bad game.
You're the one who likes the bad game.
Excuse me, it's not my fault Donkey Kong Country 1 is better than 2.
You don't actually believe that. Oh, wait a second. Dixie's standing on the rope. I don't think I've seen that happen before.
You can't prove I don't think that, and nobody go watch the previous stream.
You see Dixie there? I never seen her do that before.
She's standing on the rope. Like, long live the king.
No, Dixie. This game is quite a bit longer than the first game, so, you know, whether or not I'll probably try to do it all in one stream, but, you know, we'll see.
Oh no. Oh man, no, don't do this to me.
Does it to you?
So, I alt-tabbed Doom. With the intention of trying to look into what the secret I'm missing is. I've done literally everything in the level except, you know, go into the exit. I think the game crashed.
Nice. You wouldn't think a 2016 game would crash from that.
I don't know what I can do to try to salvage this. Also, I'm talking about DOSBox, dear movie. No.
What now?
I was kidding. DOSBox Doom, obviously.
It's like, I know you didn't just start playing Doom 1 or 2.
Yeah, no. I mean, look, I'm sorry I'm playing the shitty Doom game. 2016. Like Doom 2, it's just better. Like, masterpiece.
Let's get some emotional abuse from Cranky. Also, no Colin,
You-
you have to be good at it to call me out.
No, Colin's correct.
So Cranky is better at giving hits, at least I think. I haven't actually read any of his hits in years. So yeah, I'm going for 102%, because why wouldn't I? But, one weird thing
No,
about 102%...
Bethesda didn't make 2016. They just put their name on it.
Their name corrodes the code.
No.
But anyways, a weird thing about 102%ing this game is you need to visit each like Kong at least once for it to count for some reason. I'm not sure why. But if you play the game and you got all the bonuses and you don't have 102%, that's the reason. Okay, to people watching, without looking, I want you to tell me what the subtitle of this game is.
I know.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
Quest to Diddy the Kong. Diddle the Kong.
Don't you mean Diddy's Quest?
Diddy's cock.
So yeah, it's funny that I love this game's subtitle because like almost everyone reads it wrong at the first time, or they read it as Diddy Kong's Quest, because and I did too. But then you find out that that's not actually what it is. It's Diddy's Kong Quest.
But I'm tush.
And like the amount of times I hear someone just be like, "Wait, that's what the subtitle is." Honestly,
Now,
like,
Frankie.
Nah, you first.
Oh, I was gonna go off topic and say, I think Cranky probably is a doomer, isn't he?
But yeah, like Diddy's Conquest, definitely my like favorite subtitle for any game. I think the only one that like sort of comes close is Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So here we have the Crunches. Jump on them and they get mad. Well, you could throw your partner at them.
But Red. Super Smash Brothers for 3DS.
You know,
No.
what about Smash 4 Wii U?
No, Sakurai
No,
said
that's
that
okay.
one is Smash 5.
Smash 5 Wii U.
Yes.
Now, you see,
Also-
the Smash for 3DS would have worked if it was the number 4. Or if it was FOUR. If he did that, then, you know what? That'd be pretty good. I mean, I still don't think it would be as good. But still.
I disagree with Sakurai that Smash for Wii U and 3DS are separate games.
Yeah.
I've always thought they were the same.
What's your favorite world in this game, Red?
I would... It's either Crazy Kremland or Gloomy Gulch, and I missed the DK coin in this level. Holy shit.
Stupid.
It's right at the beginning, too. I think. Yeah, right there. Much like the first game, you can just start, select, and you'll keep the bonuses and collectibles, which is something that Returns to Tropical Freeze needed.
No, they didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This game's a bad game.
Right, then. Let's go to college.
Let's go into crippling debt. What?
They replaced Candy Kong with Wrinkly Kong.
Andy, what happened to you?
But you know what? Good.
Are you saying you don't want your monkey tits?
I'm saying Candy's probably the worst Kong, or at least one of them.
We all know what that Red's type really is. Chunky.
We know yours is lanky.
What can I say? He can do a good reach around.
Okay. What is, in your opinion, the worst Kong?
Kitty Kong. Kitty Kong, stupid.
Is it actually?
I don't know. I haven't put any thought into it.
I mean, I would say Kitty's my least favorite playable Kong.
I don't know. Candy has more Sweat's personality.
Mm. Right. Is that what they call it now?
So that's what you call it.
So, unlike DKC1, the water levels are good.
What are you talking about? They're better in DKC1.
Right.
Aquatic ambience.
It's not as good as Lockjaw Saga.
Aquatic ambience.
Lockjaw Saga.
Aquatic ambience.
Lockjaw Saga.
Look, you're just mad because DKC2 only has one track.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, we'll get to those takes later, but I will say, it's better than Aquatic Ambience.
Aquatic ambience is...
I mean, do you disagree?
What? Bramble Blast
Yeah.
versus Aquatic Ambience? No, I like Bramble Blast more. But
It's Sticker Bush Symphony.
Sticker Bitch Symphony. Sticker Star Symphony?
Ew.
What? That game has a good soundtrack.
I mean, I guess. This game is a better one. Playing DKC2 and Sticker Bush Symphony is replaced with fucking title music from Sticker Star. Alright, Swanky's a bonus, a bonanza. Give him a big hand, folks. Good evening, I'm Swanky Kong, and you're tonight's contestants on my Bonanza. It's easy to play, just pick a game and you're away. What is my name? Stinky. Was the first enemy you see in the first game. What is the name of this area of the island? That's a trick question. We're not on an island. We're on a boat. DKC3 will be after this. I don't know if I'll do Diddy Kong Racing on stream. Maybe at some point, but it's not in the immediate future. Gonna do something not Donkey Kong after 3, I think. Corporal K. Reap, Captain K. Rat. Damn it. It's 4. Yeah. It's going to use bonus game for extra lives, so it's pretty. I like doing them every time I go through, even though I get a lot of lives regardless. And here we have Ratley. Him and Squitter compete for my favorite animal buddy. What if Winky, but better?
Sorry about that. It's Easter, and my uncle came to talk to me. So.
That's why I was quiet.
Yes, I abandoned you.
Can't believe it.
I heard the footsteps coming up the stairs. It's just like, oh man, yeah. I'm just gonna mute now. This is not gonna. My fate is decided here.
My fate is sealed.
Oh, do we have any takes on hot takes on the 3D Mario games? Sure. Sunshine's my favorite.
Yeah.
Not that that's a super hot take nowadays. It depends who you ask. But
I don't know if my
okay.
takes are particularly hot, aside from just preferring 64 to the Galaxy games, as well as Sunshine. Sunshine over Galaxy, that is.
I prefer 64 to the Galaxy games and to 3D Land 3D World, but I wouldn't say it's better. That is entirely a taste thing, and also nostalgia. The Sunshine's definitely better than the 64.
Yeah, my take would definitely be Sunshine is my favorite. I prefer Galaxy 2 to Galaxy 1, and although I like 64 more than Galaxy, the Galaxy games are the better games.
Yeah, I guess my order from least to greatest would be 3D Land, 3D World, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, Bowser's Fury, 64, Sunshine, Odyssey.
Bowser's Fury is definitely better than 64, but I prefer 64 for no justifiably good reason besides it's more of a complete experience.
Yeah, that's mainly the thing.
But Bowser's Fury is really fun. I really, more than anything, want to see that fleshed out into a full idea.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Red, but I want that more than an Odyssey 2, which I know it could be Odyssey 2. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I want that. I just want it to be Odyssey 2.
No, that's fair. It could easily be Odyssey 2. I'm just saying. I think Odyssey explored its ideas very thoroughly, and if I would love an Odyssey 2, but I wouldn't be upset if it stopped there. However, the ideas in Bowser's Fury are not nearly explored to the extent they could be.
Yeah, that was my biggest issue, is the fact that it could have been explored more.
It's weird. It's not my issue with it because it's not supposed to be a full game. It'd be unfair to judge it as a full game, but at the same time, I can't help but, wish I got a full game like that.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, the alternative is just not getting that with the remaster. It's just not.
Funky Flights 2. So, you can't really tell in-game, but Funky's Flights, or I think it's shown in the GBA version. Funky's Flights is sitting on top of a giant floating surfboard.
I like both, J-Joshi. In terms of 64 versus Sunshine, I'd rather 100% Sunshine. Hot takes, I know. But I think that the blue coins, save for about 10 of them, are fine.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I think Sunshine is just more fun to complete, honestly.
Whereas there are entire levels in 64 that I think are hot garbage. I can still play them just fine.
Rainbow Rod.
Fuck Rainbow Rod.
Ugh.
I can...
That level can go fuck a lead pipe. I hate it so much.
Like TikTok Clock isn't great. Like, okay, it just sucks in the original. Like, original TikTok Clock, ass. Without boot out, TikTok Clock can be kind of interesting, but its level design still kind of sucks.
Mm-hmm.
The level design is actually pretty damn good in DS, but it has boot out, and that's a problem. It's weird.
Yeah.
But you know what sucks, and if you ask me, definitely the second worst? It's not TikTok Clock. It's fucking Tiny Huge Island. Fuck that level. Holy shit.
I've always hated Tiny Huge Island more than TikTok Clock, because even though it's not perfect,
concept, but
it's just it's annoying.
It is so annoying. You want to talk about, like, falling off of TikTok Clock and being aggravated? Imagine that, but with tiny-ass platforms and tons of slopes throwing you off all the time with other shit like wind physics and bullshit? No.
Don't even get me started on Wiggler's red coins.
Dude, Tiny Huge Island sucks ass.
It's really bad.
I'm an apologist for fucking Tall Mountain. I'm not gonna lie, with boot out, that's stupid.
Yeah. Like, at least with TikTok Clock, it still isn't, like, great. But, like, at least I can go in without boot out and still have a good time with it. Whereas, even, like, with Tiny Huge Island and Rainbow Rod, I just can't have fun with either or, even with no boot out. Plus, I just have more fun. I just have more fun with the objectives and completing Sunshine as a whole.
There are so many levels I genuinely just don't really enjoy in 64. It's almost a third of them. You know, despite the fact that it's one of my favorite games. Like, I don't... It's not as offensive, but I don't like Jolly Roger Bay. You know?
I don't remember your thoughts on that one.
It's slow as fuck. It's not even... I don't... Oh, not Jolly Roger Bay. I'm... Wrong level. Dire Docks. Jolly Roger Bay's fine. Dire Docks is just so slow. Also, 100 coins on anything that isn't DS is stupid as fuck. Especially the original draw distance. Yo! Nobody talks about the NPCs in Sunshine. They all have, like, individual subplots going on. It's fucking wild. I love it.
Yeah, no one ever mentions that. Like, I'm always sitting here thinking, why does no one ever mention the NPCs in Sunshine?
They're so cool.
Yeah.
Like, all of them have episode-by-episode dialogue changes reflecting some kind of growth. There's, like, in Rico Harbor, there is a Pianta who is, like, pretty good at throwing you and chucking you around, and his little brother is watching from across a gap in the water, and he's just like, I want to get good at throwing people like him. And if you talk to him occasionally throughout the missions, he gets a little better and better. But in the final mission, he's like... He goes from being really bad at it to, like, hurling you halfway across the map, and he's like, oh, shit, you got really good at it. He accomplished his goal. Holy... Like, bro.
I miss when Nintendo fleshed out their NPCs.
You know what, though? God, it's reminding me of a fucking... That reminds me of a joke in Color Splash that's very similar to that, but I don't want to just spoil everything for Red, so... Play Color Splash.
Mm-hmm.
Color Splash is, like, funny. Majora's Mask has great NPCs. Love it. That's not a hot take, obviously. My hot take is that Skyward Swords are almost as good.
Yeah. Is it wrong that I prefer the NPCs in Skyward Sword?
I can understand that. I think Majora's Masks are just a bit more fleshed out, but that's kind of expected.
Don't get me wrong, like, Majora's are obviously more fleshed out, like, that's undeniable. But I just like the ones in Skyward Sword more.
No, that's totally fair. It's just, okay. Majora's Mask has pretty much inarguably the best NPCs in the series because the game is literally dedicated to them in, like, every facet. What's amazing about Skyward Sword is I think it's almost as good, and that's just a small part of the game. That's not literally the focus of the game, and it still fucking nails it. No, it's not illegal to play Color Splash in some countries, as far as I'm aware. Unless you're not allowed to play, like, video games or the Wii U in general, then, well, yeah.
The Wii U is illegal.
No, that's fair. Pirate Kong. But it is worth noting that the NPCs in Skyward Sword do evolve and react to the world around them a lot. And there is a lot of subplots going on in that game, where you can track NPCs, what they're doing, and what happens to them over the course of the game. And not just what happens to them, but you get involved, because almost every NPC in Skyloft has a side quest attached to it. Which is fucking amazing. I love it. It's the same kind of a care and attention to detail Majora's Mask gave its NPCs, but without dedicating the entire game's systems to it. And I don't think that gets enough credit. Majora's Mask is amazing, don't get me wrong. It's just everybody talks about Majora's Mask's NPCs and side quests. Because why wouldn't you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's like the whole focus. It's not a hot take to be correct, Dark Cloak. I wish a lot of things about Sonic CD's time travel. No, you're not getting NFT amiibos.
Oh, God.
Okay, well, there's two things I have to say about the Paper Mario thing. In terms of actually creative, it's been creative since Color Splash, but especially Origami King. There are restrictions, and you can tell with Origami King especially, they are fighting tooth and nail within those restrictions to do as much as they can. As far as being an RPG, I have no fucking clue. I often wonder if we're just gonna baby step our way to what we actually have been asking for. One game at a time, like, ooh, it's like a few mechanics closer to what we wanted. Now, Red hasn't played them, so I'm going to continue to flex the fact that he can't have a take on this yet. But, I think that every Paper Mario game except for one of them is good. At least good.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I like all of the games except for Stinker Star, and yes, that is my name for it.
Why do massive corporations want to scam people?
Mystery of the ages.
Hey, Ben.
Hello.
Ben, what do you think about Amiibo NFTs?
Honestly, it's probably not as bad as, NFT, the Amiibo themselves.
I don't agree with that at all. That would just take everything Amiibo's wrong with Amiibo and make it worse. I think Color Splash's combat sucks. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's better than Sticker Stars in a lot of ways, but it's mostly just polish over a bad system and doesn't fix the core problems with it.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue with Color Splash is the combat. It can, like, I still think it's a good game and I like it, but the combat can really make the game difficult to play sometimes.
I like Origami King's combat system. It has a few problems, but genuinely, I think it's fun, and the puzzle interactions with the game, with the combat are interesting, well-scaled. They have nice gimmicks that evolve over time with some enemies, and I enjoyed it from start to finish. Especially the boss fights, and I didn't think that some of the bosses were... No, I think that it evolved. I think there's more they could have done with it, but, like, with the various enemies that put twists on the movement shit and how you rotate them, I thought it was cool. I don't want to go too far into it, because Red. But...
Probably should just stop talking about Color Splash.
Hey, Red.
We were talking about Origami.
The floor is lava.
It's not the floor.
I've 100%ed every Paper Mario game, and the only ones I will actively never go back to 100%ing are Sticker Star and Super, because they are the worst ones to 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it now. Besides Origami King's, like, stars thing on the file select, because that's dumb, Origami King and Color Splash are most fun to 100%.
Yeah, they are.
Like, they are really well-designed games for 100% play.
Super and Stinker Star are the worst.
Sticker
Especially,
Star is just stupid.
I think Super is the worst one, even worse than
yeah.
Sticker Stars, honestly.
In terms of 100%, yeah, because Super's
Yeah,
got the
obviously.
fucking catch cards and all that shit, where it's just
Who wants
obnoxious
to
as
do
hell.
that? Who wants to do that?
Like, Super's a good game, but that 100% is... No. Why is it that the best 100% before Color Splash was Thousand Year Door?
Well, maybe.
I mean, that's cool if you do.
Maybe that's
No
because,
thanks on the gambling against multiple enemy types for catch cards bullshit.
Maybe that's because Thousand Year Doors was actually interesting. I mean, it has its problems with 100% for sure, but they're still better than Supers and 64s.
Did what game have a 100% reward? Because we've brought up all six. Well, no, we haven't brought up 64 actually, but we've brought up the rest of the Paper Mario games.
But you just murdered all those animals.
Do you guys think Diddy is a better hero than Donkey?
Well, he's got a hat, so that automatically makes it better.
I mean, he's my favorite Kong, so.
I miss Alpha Dream too. Thousand Year Door. Did Thousand Year Door have a specific 100% reward? I don't think so.
No.
No, I think Thousand Year Door just had the best tracking and reasonable obtaining of 100% of those first few games. Like, 64 had various bullshit, like, a lot of star pieces, there was no way to track them, even with Merly.
And
not really lovely.
And not to mention, Chuck Quizmo requires a lot of RNG and backtracking.
No, I do not like developing a severe gambling addiction for catch cards.
What's your own fault?
And not to mention, the catch cards just hurt the combat more than they benefit, so...
Also, the more you play Super side stuff in general, the more the game gets less interesting to play.
Yeah.
It really doesn't take that long to do. The
Also,
only problem the cookbook has in both 64 and Thousand Year Door, worse than 64, because it doesn't actually have a cookbook, it just tracks if you got all the recipes, which is annoying. But the problem both of them have is there's not really a good way of learning what recipes you need, unless you just, you know, look them up. But I think that's a significant problem that both of those games never addressed, and that a certain studio with a certain game stole Red and I's idea for.
Also, Super's cooking...
What came out first, your video or the update?
I don't remember.
Because I think it was the update, but we were, like, scripting it way before that update was even announced. And it was like, the update came out before you released a video or something, and I was like, God damn it! We were just talking about doing that, and they just did it! So now people are gonna think we stole it!
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Unicorn Storm says, one of the greatest platformers of all time.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I don't know, it's pretty mid. DKC1's
mid.
Oh, Red's getting defensive.
You not shit up. DKC doing my presence.
Okay, well DK Land 2 is better.
No.
Okay,
Yes.
Ben, your fascination with 8-bit instruments is sometimes bizarre.
Also, another thing I don't like about Super side content is the fact that it makes you redo the pit twice for no reason. When the pit's already worse to begin with.
You see, Unicorn Storm, the what you want to know about the Game Boy Donkey Kong games is that Donkey Kong Land 1 is the best game
No.
in the Donkey Kong franchise.
Shut up.
It's better than all of them.
Nope. Shut up.
DK Land 2 and 3, ass. They ruined everything by being like those shitty Super Nintendo games.
You know what? They should make every DK
Jokes
game
aside,
going
DK Land 1
forward
is ass.
Yeah.
Land 2 and 3 are actually pretty cool, but also very derivative.
I mean, they're just bite-sized versions of the Super Nintendo games, which, you know, is a good thing.
Howdy, Kamen Rider.
Every DK game going forward should all be designed like Land 1.
No.
Donkey Kong Land 3 has Bear, the objectively best character.
It only has like one of the brother Spare, and I think his name's Spare or something like that.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to beat.
Your ability to think.
Well, that was obvious, but it's kind of hard to beat Funky Kong or any of the characters from the cartoon.
Smash Bros. Is the best Donkey Kong game. Well, it has the best N64 DK model.
No. Literally the worst.
Donkey Kong Land 3 is the only Donkey Kong game without Donkey Kong in it. I'm guessing Diddy Kong Racing doesn't count.
No.
Why isn't Mr. L a costume in Smash? Answer that one.
Because Smash is I don't want to say lazy, but they don't... Smash just isn't very good with their alternate costumes. I mean,
alternate costumes in Smash is lacking.
Yeah.
Well,
At
that would
best,
take effort.
at best, they're just alternate colors.
Okay, Red, do you guys associate Funky Kong with Mario Kart Wii over DKC?
No.
No.
Surprisingly, no.
I mean, I never really
Oh, this
played
thing was gonna be
Wii
a Timber
Online.
Tiger game.
Never really played Wii Online, and I tend to play as Diddy, so...
How many games was Timber the Tiger supposed to be the lead character of? We have Diddy Kong Racing, we have Star Fox Adventures. I know there was more. At least one more.
Those are ones that I'm aware of.
We put them in a series, the Timber the Tiger games.
Yeah.
We need modders to work their magic.
So what's the trajectory for the 2D Donkey Kong games? I'm unfamiliar with them. Are the new ones like Tropical Freeze just as good?
They, yeah. The way I order them from least to greatest is 1, 3, returns to Tropical Freeze.
And then Land 1.
No, shut up. Yeah, Return to Tropical Freeze are really good, but they're a bit different. The main stumbling point with those games is how they handle like bonus stages and completion.
Alright, it's time for me to drop the wool for a moment. I think DKC 1 is not amazing. Honestly.
I think it's really good, but the other games are way better.
I think DKC 1 has not the most interesting level design, platforming, or gameplay. And inconsistent shit across the board with that. And caves?
So many caves.
I don't... Really not huge on DKC 1. I would say that every other country game is better. Unless you want to say Land 1, the real masterpiece. Good job, Red.
Yeah. Hey, it's one of the
I'll
levels I used as an example in the Sonic Mania video.
I think DKC 3 has much better gameplay than the first one.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait.
I think it's roughly on par with 2.
I mean, it really is just more 2. I just think 2 has better level design and theming overall, but, you know, 3 still has really good level design.
I didn't really enjoy 1 that much, like, because obviously, like, I'm kind of new, you know, just getting into DK.
You have to like DKC 1 to be a real fan. Good thing I don't consider myself a real fan.
Thanks to Red, but and that is a compliment. I really enjoyed DKC 2. DKC 1 not so much. I don't think it's bad, but
But yeah, to go to an older comment from Mario Adventure Gamer on Tanabe, I think it's really disappointing and confusing what's been going on with Tanabe and Paper Mario, because ever since Tanabe stepped up with Paper Mario, it's gone really questionable, at least, even if you don't want to say downhill. Although I would say downhill. But and it's really confusing, because Tanabe is a fantastic developer. Like, he's like, behind so many great Nintendo games, like Metroid Prime? I don't understand how we go from making some, like, bona fide amazing games to his really questionable position on Paper Mario? I don't know.
that's kind of the thing that confuses me, because yeah, he gets a lot of ire from people, and I can understand where it comes from, even though I think it's a bit too much. He's not a bad developer at all. I just don't agree with his ideas regarding Paper Mario.
I've never seen or heard anything suggesting he hates RPGs, but he really doesn't seem to want Paper Mario to be one for some reason.
And that's kind of weird,
Take it.
because, like, when you actually look at the parallels, the Sticker Star, Color Splash, and Origami King kind of mirror in parallels to the first 3 games in certain ways.
Well, if we know anything about Miyamoto, I don't think Tanabe is winning any impressing from trying to suck up to Miyamoto that way. Miyamoto's most direct quote-unquote protege or successor or whatever is, God damn it, what's his name again? Head behind the Switch, Odyssey.
Insert Japanese name here.
Yeah, thanks, Ben. Very helpful.
Just doing my job.
He's been in charge of, like, every 3D Mario game since Sunshine. Why am I blanking? I don't know. But... Koizumi has studied under Miyamoto directly a lot, and is very much the closest thing at Nintendo to his protege, if you wanted to call him that. But they have very different game design philosophies, and have been rumored to have literally, like, stayed up at night debating each other aggressively about it. They don't have any bad will towards each other, just vastly different game design philosophies. And Miyamoto seems to put a lot more stock in him than Tanabe. If nothing else, Koizumi was in charge of the Nintendo Switch as a whole. So, I don't think sucking up to Miyamoto is how you would get Miyamoto's approval.
Definitely not how you get the fans' approval.
No.
There's a reason why I haven't bought a Paper Mario game since the Thousand Year Door.
Well, again, I think all but one of them are good, but definitely some questionable shit, because For the uninitiated, Tanabe first started on Super Paper Mario. And the old director, whose name is failing me right now, his last game was Super Paper Mario. It was co-directed. So, it's interesting. I also have no idea if he made Ziplash. Also, trying to read comments and say things, miss a couple of things. I don't think they totally doubled down when it came to listening to criticism with Color Splash and Origami King.
Also,
I think that they absolutely are listening to criticism, because there's some things to be said about that. First of all, Color Splash was in development before Sticker Star even came out. And in Color Splash, you can tell that they addressed most of the noteworthy problems with Sticker Star's gameplay and direction, even if they didn't just go back to the old style. And again, the game was already being made before they even had the reception of Sticker Star to go off of. And Origami King absolutely is filled with things that people have been asking for from Paper Mario without being a return to form. I don't think it's that he's not listening to criticism, I think it's that he specifically doesn't want to go to the old style again. And he's trying to find out how to please people without doing that.
Was that even possible is the question.
Sort of. It really depends on the person. And at this point, I don't think it's possible to please everybody anyway anymore.
Gone too long without. It's been too long since the last, classic style Paper Mario game that new fans are here. So so to go back to the old style would be
abandoning a different fan base now.
Yeah.
It's like, here's the thing. I think that up until Origami King, they could have done it.
Yeah, Color Splash was polarizing enough to...
People were still not happy about Color Splash, and also, nobody fucking played it.
Yeah. But,
Origami King was well received.
Origami King had people ready to defend it.
Like, Origami King is a legitimately good game that cultivated an entirely new fan base. Not on its own merits, not a heavily compromised game that was disliked viscerally. Even, I think Color Splash is good despite its problems, but that game had a lot of problems. People were ready to just move on and abandon that. Origami King's not like that. And I don't think you can just go back without people who like the new style getting upset because they feel abandoned the same way someone like me would have after Thousand Year Door was the last one of its type,
Yeah.
So, I don't think you can appease everyone with that anymore.
I guess then I'll just have to accept that I'm not welcome isn't the right word, but...
I mean, I think it's possible they go back to the old style. I'm not going to hold my breath over it. I think, here's the thing. Tanabe has basically said that they're not going to make a successor to Origami King or an old style game or anything else they've done before. They're probably just going to do something new again. So, the cycle fucking continues, I guess.
At this point, I think it's kind of too late.
The best thing to do with Paper Mario is to go in without expectations, but hope for the best.
I think, classic Paper Mario fans should... I think it's time to move on, because they're not going to cater to you anymore, at least not for a while, if they ever do. Meanwhile, there are plenty of indie developers that are doing that.
I think it's important to keep asking. I don't think people should get emotional about it, because you shouldn't expect it at this point.
I mean, sure, you keep asking.
But if you stop asking, it's not going to happen.
But you need to... But you do need to realize that, you're not likely to get it back, and you have other options. People who like the new games don't have more options. Like, that's all they're getting, because it's...
And that's like Origami King's a really unique game. You could say that Sticker Star and Color Splash are really shitty takes on like the card battle games out there. That's fair. But there's not really games out there like Origami King.
Yeah.
I mean, at least I have yes. Bug Fables.
Right.
Blood Fables.
I'm concerned.
Blood Fables.
Spoil your newest game?
Yeah, at least we have Bug Fables, yeah.
You know, if I'm a fan of Origami King, like a big fan, and I really like its gameplay direction, but think, you know, it could be more polished, they could do something new with it, expand it. What am I going to play? The closest are, like, classic-style puzzle games, but those don't have the adventure aspect to it.
Also, wasn't Tanabe, he was a supervisor in Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, but he had a much more minor role there.
Yeah, and he was also a screenplay advisor for Mario RPG.
Bitch! Fucking crocodile head sucked the moment I tried to land on it.
I have very complex feelings about the paper gimmicks in the newer Paper Mario games. And if I had the time to talk about it, I would, but I have to go have dinner with my family, so I'll be back later. Yeah.
We're your family.
Yeah. I hate to break it to you. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you either as my family.
Damn.
Anyway, I'll be back.
And also, what's that? Oh, what are you going? You go on.
The Donkey Kong stream, in which we talk about everything other than Donkey Kong.
That's how you know it's good.
Just like last year. Anyways, what were you saying?
I was just gonna ask, isn't there like that other game that's sort of, that looks like it's gonna be Paper Mario?
There are a lot of those.
Well, it's like a cloud person or something?
Born of Bread.
Yes!
Yeah, it's... Yeah, like... Again, like, you know, I'm not saying we shouldn't ask for, you know, a return to the old style Paper Mario games, but we're at a point where we're so far removed from them that, you know, there are fans of the newer ones who would be disappointed if they stopped getting what they wanted. And we have a whole bunch of indie developers making Paper Mario-like games in the style of the classic ones we're at the point where we should just move on and turn to the indies for that. Like, play, if you want another, you know, Thousand Year Door style Paper Mario game, and you haven't played Bug Fables, go play Bug Fables. That's what you want. Like, go play Bug Fables. Go, you know, keep track of Born of Bread, because that game is looking pretty good. It's like, I think there's one called Seahorse Story or something like that. I look, you know, alright. You're gonna have options. I don't know what they're planning on doing with RPGs in general.
Well, especially since their whole plan revolved around Mario and Luigi getting constantly made.
That, like, Alpha Dream's kind of gone. I don't know if they're planning on, like, continuing Mario and Luigi with someone else. Because right now it seems the only option for anything resembling RPGs with Mario is Mario plus Rabbids.
And I don't trust Ubisoft as far as I can throw them.
I mean, from what I hear, the first game was really good, and I actually got it because not too long ago, like, it was on super sale for like $15. It's like, might as well. but I haven't started playing it yet. I mean, obviously, indies will have lower budgets, but I mean, honestly, I don't think the Paper Mario games, or at least, you know, the first two, were that impressive on the technical aspect. Like, they did well with what they did, but, I don't know. I don't feel like Bug Fables is that much of a downgrade from Thousand Year Door on a technical level. And I think it's an improvement on it in a lot of ways. Like,
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, yeah, you won't have Mario in these types of RPGs, but if, like, your sole reason for liking these games is because it was Mario in an RPG, then, like, I don't know.
It must have been his rich character.
Because, like, Bug Fables is not just another boring RPG. It's a really good game. Oh, I suppose I should probably give a warning for this level. Just like with the first game, this level will contain flashing lights, so if that is a problem for any of you, you might not want to look at this for a little while. Yeah, like, I don't think Bug Fables is lesser for not having Mario. In fact, I think it benefits from having an original cast, because something that Bug Fables does that Paper Mario can't do, just by its nature, is having multiple characters like multiple main characters interacting with each other. Because, like, in Bug Fables, you have 3 characters that you're switching between, and they're all unique characters with their own unique dialogue, and they talk to each other. Mario doesn't talk, so the partners only talk to they talk at Mario, they don't talk with Mario. So, you know, that's a cool aspect of that game that Paper Mario can't do.
Yeah, it's just a really good game.
I'm just saying, if you're a fan of the first 2 Paper Mario games and you want more, play Bug Fables. Like, that's what you want. Anyways, they didn't quite learn their lesson from the first game yet, because the screen still flashes every time you turn in this. And this one, you know, you have to go back and forth a lot more. Although sometimes the flash doesn't happen. I mean, sure, Bug Fables isn't a replacement, but, you know, it's... But it's all you're gonna be getting. You know, go ahead and keep asking for another one. Because, like, it definitely won't happen if you're not asking for it. But just know the odds are that it's not gonna happen.
Well, at least until the modding for Thousand Year Door doesn't get improved. But just watch as they announce a new Paper Mario game that's like the old style, like tomorrow, later today.
I think it's a little too soon for another one.
Not with that attitude.
Man, guys bring up Bloodstain. I kind of got a bit of a hot take regarding Bloodstain. I don't think it's that good. It's not bad, but I don't think it's that good for similar reasons why I don't think Dawn of Sorrow is that good. Anyways, the flashing lights are done, so if that was a problem, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Haven't played Nick All-Star Brawl. No problem. Yeah, I think someone made a mashup of this track and that song I was inspired by. It's pretty good. Man, the music in this game is really good. Way better than the first games.
Well, you mortalized them.
Yeah, sometimes spiritual successors don't quite get it right, but I do think Bug Fables is one that does, for the most part. There are certain aspects of it that it doesn't quite do to the same degree as Thousand Year Door, but I think for the most part, it gets it right. I can't really say anything about F-Zero. Yeah, there isn't much for Mario and Luigi, I don't think. There is Under Hero, which reminded me a bit of Mario and Luigi in some aspects, although it's not a direct sort of thing. It also had inspiration from other Mario RPGs. Well, yeah, it does need to stand on its own. Which I think it does. Oh, rattle rattle. Shit, I needed 2 Kongs. I'm not doing the Mario and Luigi games or Paper Jan in the marathon. I have no plans to do them, but I won't say I will never do them. If I do, it won't be for a long time, though. I do need to play Time Splitters, because I really like GoldenEye, especially Perfect Dark, and I hear Time Splitters is pretty similar. And Stick Chanty is so good.
Is it on a radioactive ocean?
It's we're in a swamp.
Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew swamp. Well, the sky is reflecting the Mountain Dew. Shut up, it makes sense.
Science! My bigger question is, how is the ship a thing? It's got a hole down the fucking middle.
It's got several holes. Man, the Kremlins really don't take care of their ships. I just think a Donkey Kong game could do something like Super Paper Mario with story. I'm like, huh. That would be weird, but then again, it would have been weird before Mario did it. I don't know entirely what they would do with Donkey Kong in that situation. I mean, I don't suppose I'd be opposed to a DK game trying to have a complex story. I just don't know what that would look like.
You know what? Fuck it. Turn the DK series into an RPG.
Oh, jeez. DKC needs to be in a healthier state before it gets spin-offs.
So no DK party?
No.
Yeah, you're right. They'd probably just add all the characters as rapids.
No, that would be if it was Rayman.
Oh yes, continue to shoot your cannon downwards.
Yes.
KG! What does it mean? The secret's out there. Maybe that's why there's holes in this ship.
Well, I mean, this isn't the Gangplank Alien. This is just a different ship, so... But the Gangplank Alien did have a bunch of holes in it. I like to imagine that when DK fought K. Rool in the first game, he kind of did a number on the ship as well.
Good old shoddy Kremling engineering.
Oh, damn it, Hurrian's not here for Slime Climb. When he played this level, he sucked at it. I don't know why he couldn't handle the ropes in this game.
He's a weak baby man. Well, my food is here, so I'm gonna bid you adieu.
Fight.
But I shall return, possibly.
Favorite urban legends of the glitch pit? What was it, the man-eating toilet? Something like that.
He was the greatest.
Fox, are you still there, or I'm alone right now? I think I'm alone. I have no idea what a DK RPG would look like, but... Does sound pretty funny, though. Yeah, this game looks really good. I don't get the people who don't like DKC's art style. apologies if things are less entertaining right now. I have a hard time commentating on my own, kind of rely on other people to help make interesting conversations. Plus, it's kind of hard to read chat and play at the same time. Especially when you have to keep moving because the water keeps rising.
Hey, Red. How are you?
Oh, hello, Akiji.
Hi.
Thanks for saving me. I was alone.
Oh, no, yeah, see, everybody's, yeah. I won't be able to stay for long, but I wanted to stop by for the stream.
Hi.
Maybe I'll be able to save you for a bit. I can really tell with how familiar you are truly with these games because you just play them with such excellent flow. I'd like to think what it's like to watch me play Sonic. At least I'd like to think so. But you just play these games with such great flow.
Yeah. It was kind of funny watching Hurain play this game and sort of the contrast of him taking it a lot slower than I do.
Right.
I missed the DK coin. Gotta play level again.
It's my fault, I cursed it.
No, it's fine. Played it so much and so familiar with like the secret locations that I just kind of get them on instinct. But then I'm so confident that I get them that I sometimes forget to get them. It's like, of course I'm gonna get it. Why wouldn't I? Oh wait, there it is. I missed it. Say this is the hardest of the Super Nintendo games. Returns, I think, is overall the hardest DKC game.
I agree, 100%. Definitely the hardest overall. I would definitely say DKC2 would be probably next. After that, what do you think, Red? Do you think Tropical Freeze is harder than DKC3, or do you think DKC3 is harder?
I'd say definitely harder than 3.
Okay.
3 isn't...
I guess I would agree with that.
Yeah, 3 isn't that hard. It has some hard levels in it. Like, Stampede Sprint is the hardest level of the Super Nintendo games.
Oh boy, yeah.
But just in general, that game is fairly comfortable.
DKC1's definitely the easiest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still like to race that with my buddy Sky Spires sometime if we can work it out. You might remember I had plans to do that. I even practicing at one point, but I just stopped.
I don't really have anyone that I can really race these games with, since I've played these a lot more than, like, all of my friends.
Right, you mean in terms of somebody who could,
give me
pose a challenge. Oh, no, that's true. I mean, you would destroy me and everybody else that we know, so, yeah. Although, I'm sure there's something the two of us could race. I'm sure we could find something that's, we're pretty comparable at.
Yeah, probably.
You just have to think. And it can't be too long. So,
Yeah.
you know. Let's race Xenoblade Chronicles X. Say no. No.
I think you'd win that one.
Well, yes, but but also I'd win by investing 90 hours.
The race is still going.
Or maybe because I know it better, 85, a whopping 85 hours. You know, then hour 70, like.
Yeah. Although I have one friend who is pretty big on DK. You don't know him, but he is in my server, Neo. Although I think he's more into like 64 than these, so I don't know how well he would. Well, yeah, he's probably the closest. I keep getting hit right before there, and I need both conks.
I am back. Hello, IKG.
Hello, Rain.
2 days after, this is not a speed run. Because Red's a bitch.
There was a speed
Well, it's
run.
not a speed run because, well,
there was a speed run I've already failed.
oh. Pretty soon I'll be driving back to college. Because they don't give us off tomorrow for some reason. So, yay.
Having a good Easter otherwise?
Otherwise, it's been pretty good.
We just had dinner.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Greek.
Me too.
Had some kebabs with tzatziki and pita and some cucumber salad, and it was good. Well, Red, now you're on the clock. It's a speed run now.
Oh, shit. I was gonna, rub it in how, like, hey, look how much better I played Slime Climb than you did, but I'm actually kind of playing badly at the moment.
Stupid. Idiot.
Just need to not get hit for this last bit. Could have been avoided if I just went for the DK coin the first time.
Well, you know what they say, Red? You must look before you leap.
Before you look, you must leap.
Wait, what? Was that what I said?
No.
Oh, I wouldn't have been surprised. Okay, if I got it backwards, then yeah.
There, I made it this time.
Congratulations, Red, your ass.
Still beat it faster than you did.
Okay, you've played the game how many times? Look at me, I've played this game so much I've memorized it. I beat it faster than you after dying multiple times.
Jeez, alright.
Just be glad I didn't bring up Rattle Battle.
Hey, you know just as well as I do that was on purpose.
Ay caramba. Oh, alright.
Neo says that he's far better / more skilled than you in all aspects.
Oh, if that's the case, we should race on this then.
Oh.
the only one who could give me a challenge. I didn't read what the question was.
Want to see me play DKC? Want to see me play it again?
I didn't see it. You're not streaming.
I did. You were just too slow.
But you're not streaming. You weren't
But I
streaming.
was streaming. I was.
Like, I don't doubt that you played it that fast. I doubt that you were streaming.
No, it went offline. I mean, you stop it once the stream's over, you know what I'm saying? There's no need to keep it going when the game is complete.
Call bullshit.
Really?
Yes.
It's a shame because you're completely right. But
Oh, yeah! I did it! That's a giant ass banana. Bro, what if Nintendo just started selling their own bananas? Competing with Dole with Nintendo branded
I was gonna say
bananas.
competing with Dole bananas, and I was gonna say, does that mean in the next Monkey Ball game they're gonna have Nintendo bananas
What if
instead of
Nintendo
Dole
takes
bananas?
over and monopolizes the banana industry?
Alright.
Okay, loud children in the background.
Okay, here it is, Bramble Balls.
Bramble Blast.
My hot take is that this track is not as good as a lot of the other tracks in the game, but still really good.
If this were Tropical Freeze, I would say bust out your saxophones, everybody.
I still find it funny.
I'm just gonna say, I do think this is possibly the best track in the game, so suck it.
How dare you like this?
Yeah, I
really
think this
good...
is actually my favorite track in the game too.
How dare you
Appreciate
like this really good track more than I do?
I mean, we all like.
Look, I think the rest of the tracks in this game are stellar, don't get me wrong. Just saying, I think this one's still probably my favorite.
Same. Yeah.
I may sometimes sound a bit harsh on this track, but it's only because, I don't know. I really like a lot of the other soundtrack, and they kind of get overshadowed.
I will say, Mining Melancholy
true.
is criminally overshadowed.
Yeah. And I will say, this beats Aquatic Ambience.
I mean, I agree, but I also do really like Aquatic Ambience.
If I had to choose between the two, I would also choose this, I think, if I had to. But they're both incredible. Forest Interlude is also, as you know, one of my favorites, too.
That is a... yeah.
I think
No,
that
this
one-
game has a fantastic soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
I think Forest Interlude is David Wise's favorite track that he composed for this.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Okay. So, Red.
Yes.
I didn't bring it up before, but I have a confession.
A
Uh-oh.
confession.
After last night, I spent way too much time, more than necessary, thinking about Boomer Shooter DK.
oh no.
I mean,
I remember when you
way
had that
too
idea
much.
with Bubsy.
Yeah, but this is, like, not just a joke for the sake of it.
Oh no.
This is, like, actually a good idea, and now I'm upset. First of all, not a Doom clone, like, proper 3D Boomer Shooter. Like, Quake style.
No.
So, I just have one thing. Why?
Because it's a way better idea than it sounds in concept.
You know what, Harry, why don't you go back to playing your game, huh? Boom. Gotcha.
Oh shit, I've been destroyed.
Gets his start by making a
DK fan. Like, oh my god, it's a DK64 fan game. He must be a big DK64 fan. I've never finished the game.
Bunny monkey go shoot.
Coconut gun. Okay, so Red.
Yes.
There's no weapon switching. You switch Kongs. I think we discussed that.
Yeah.
Kongs have separate health.
Oh boy.
So if a Kong dies, you lose that Kong until you go to a barrel to get that Kong back.
Okay.
And you obviously you lose if all of your Kongs die. Now, each Kong has a primary ability and an alternate ability, and all of them have access to orange grenades and music as a BFG equivalent. The oranges and music are shared resources between them, but they all have separate ammo for their primary attack.
Yeah.
You swap between them the same way you would swap weapons, but, important asterisk on that. You can only swap when you're standing on the ground.
You can't just jump and use tiny.
Yeah, no. There are 6 playable Kongs.
Adding Dixie.
Yes. So, each of them has, again, a unique primary and alternate ability. So DK has the coconut gun, and the way the coconut gun works is
It
that
fires in spurts.
kinda, honestly, that was a big inspiration on it. So you can shoot a coconut, and it's a notable damage projectile that shoots somewhat at like a medium speed, single fire. But if you hold down left click, he loads more coconuts in there. And he shoots all of the coconuts you've loaded when you release it in a volley. So he has a lot of burst damage potential and decent range. His alternate is he fucking punches people. And when he punches people, you see, this isn't like Doom's piss baby punch. This is knockback. The idea is that DK does best with his enemies at like a medium range because of how his projectile works. And the idea is that if they get too close, he fucking wallops them and puts them into his ideal range again.
Okay, but if DK punches, what about Chunky?
I'll get there.
Okay.
He cowers.
Then there's Diddy. Diddy has twin peanut pop guns. This is effectively an auto. You hold left click and it shoots out a stream of them. This is effectively like the plasma gun, although a little different in stats, but yeah. So, however, Diddy's alternate ability is the barrel jetpack. However, he doesn't go up. Instead, he does a horizontal dash in whatever direction you're holding, including in the air. So you can air dash as Diddy or just dash around, bobbing with rapid fire twin pop guns. So he's a high mobility rapid fire class with a burst movement option.
Alright, folks, I'm gonna head out, but I will see you guys soon.
Later.
See ya, Kenji.
Bye bye.
Cat's fucking scratching at the door. I hate you. Dixie is. Cat, please just go in the room. Stop being confused. Thank you. Anyway, Dixie has a like bubblegum blower. You can only shoot one projectile at a time with it. However, when you left click again, it explodes whatever bubblegum is out currently in a blast radius. You have a choice. Either you hit a direct hit to deal significant damage to one target, or you pop it to hit a ton of targets for less damage. However, the bubblegum has another effect. It also briefly will blind the enemies by covering them in gum. Dixie's alternate ability is Hair Twirl. If you're on the ground, this is basically a rapid-fire melee attack like the chainsaw. I think you can see how stickying up an enemy with gum and then chainsawing them is a combo. In the air, though, she has a hover.
Yeah.
Probably be a good idea to give Diddy the boombox and Dixie the electric guitar.
Yeah.
I think it means find the computer room.
Then we
DK's victory dance and instrument would be the bongos. The responding chat.
Yeah. Then there is Chunky. He's dead. No. Then there's Lanky. Lanky has and his primary one is the grape shooter. This is a modified shotgun. He blows into a grape shooter and a volley of grapes go out in a spray. However, the longer you hold left click, he charges it up with a bigger breath, and the spread gets narrower and narrower, and the projectile speed goes up. So you get more accurate pellets going faster if you charge it, for better performance at a range. His alternate click is he goes on his hands. And he fucking goes fast as fuck around the area, and can go up slopes and shit, you know? However, the downside to that is that he can't charge his grape shot when he's doing that. He can only do the normal spread. So, fucking Lanky. And then we have Tiny. Tiny is the only one with a hit scan weapon. Tiny has her left click dedicated to the crossbow. However, how that works, I should go over her alternate instead first.
Okay.
She shrinks. Right, it's a toggle. Shrink or unshrink. When she is unshrunk, she shoots her crossbow as a really strong single fire of just, and it consumes a decent amount of ammo at once, of feathers. However, if she's shrunk, it turns into a rapid-fire hit-scan weapon that does less damage than Diddy's pop gun, but it's hit-scan and shoots faster. And she's tiny. She would be the squishiest character, but she can, you know, be really small. It looks like it's the same type of Kremling as that guards Lost World. I don't think it's the same guy.
Yeah, it's not the same guy. The guy who guards the Lost World is Glubba. This is Cudgel. They might be brothers, but I don't know if that's ever confirmed.
And the only one left is Chunky. Chunky can't run fast. He can't jump high. But this Kong has got a rocket launcher. He is the tankiest Kong.
Move slow. He can't jump high. This Kong has a rocket launcher. Start running.
So, he's slow, and he can't jump high. But he has a rocket launcher, okay? And that's important. Because not only is he the tankiest character, but he has a rocket launcher in a boomer shooter. He can rocket jump.
Just seeing Chunky rocket jump with like the same animation as Soldier.
So,
what are in those pineapples?
His alternate is that he picks up enemies.
Okay.
And other objects.
Can pick up a boulder.
Large enemies have to be stunned first.
Wait, this is just treasure take.
I mean, there's definitely a similarity there. When an enemy is picked up, your main fire throws the enemy, yeets them, for decent damage if you hit another enemy with them. But his alternate fire, if you push the grab button again, he slams them into the ground, dealing a ton of damage, probably killing them, and giving you a significant chunk of health back, to make up for the fact that he's slow and can't dodge bullets very well. So basically a glory kill.
Chunky fucking glory killing.
After rocket jumping into an enemy, yes. Every character, as I said, has access to orange grenades. So every character can grenade jump, but that's weaker than rocket jumping. And every character, if you push... You can't move while crouching. However, if you push any direction while crouching, instead you do a roll or slide, which does damage to enemies. And if you do it off an edge, you can jump out of that animation. So you can roll jump in a first-person shooter.
That just reminds me of that Counter-Strike knockoff Tactical Intervention, where you could do that.
Also, of course, if you push crouch while moving, you do the roll. So it's basically a slide, as far as traditional shooters go. If you do it in the air, however, you do a ground pound.
Nice.
You just go plummeting straight down on an enemy's head. Jumping on an enemy doesn't hurt them, but ground pounds do. Also, as we discussed, Red, the game is a collectathon. In terms of relative health values, I figured it would make sense if Tiny had 100, Diddy had 125, Dixie and Lanky had 150, DK has 175, and Chunky has 200. A nice little spread there.
Yeah.
How use barrels?
Well, I assume Chunky would be able to.
Chunky.
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Chunky can pick shit up. The other one's not really. You could probably make a system where, like, if you shoot metal barrels, they go rolling. You know?
Yeah.
Wooden ones would just break. But yeah, I wish I was joking, Red, saying that I literally had trouble sleeping because it was writing itself. And that's not even going into shit like level design or enemy types or something. I put too much time into this. It wasn't a choice. It literally wasn't.
It had to be done.
It was that or just sit there in agony. That wasn't a choice. I don't think Nintendo will accept the pitch.
No, they would never make a first-person shooter DK game. Oh fuck, Squitter.
No armor system, by the way. There's no need for an armor system. Nice.
I mean, I wanted Squitter. I know I don't need it
Yeah,
because I have all the bonuses, but
You don't need them because you have nice lives.
yeah.
What are these porcupines doing in a hive?
I was thinking that the game could go under some kind of name like Donkey Kong 64 Caliber.
Oh god.
Okay. The world needs chunky rocket jumping now. Oh god, imagine bunny hopping.
You see Donkey Kong bunny hopping at you, what do you do?
Like the DK64 jump sound. Chunky would actually be even better at rocket jumping simply because he doesn't jump very high. Because characters would probably jump higher than in most shooters. Because it's a Donkey Kong game. But because of that, that would make rocket jumping a little awkward because of how high you jump. But not Chunky! Because Chunky wouldn't jump very high. Oh yeah, if you jump out of a slide, you do a long jump. It's more shenanigans. If you stand still and charge, you can charge up a high jump. With the crouch. Well, Red, do you want your DK boomer shooter now?
You've sold it.
Donkey Kong crossover with Crash Bandicoot? I mean, that would just be Donkey Kong, but with a really fucking weird animal thing following DK. Not that. I mean, there'd be more interest with Cortex potentially, given he.
Cortex teaming up with the K. Rool.
I imagine just K. Rool, like, and Cortex like doing like villainous laugh, and then K. Rool like bashes Cortex down and flattens him like a pancake. Imagine Cortex putting K. Rool in like this machine for like to charge you up and make you more powerful, and he like totally fries K. Rool. Not intentionally, mind you. The machine does work though, it makes K. Rool stronger, and he's now fucking charging after Cortex and Rage. I don't know if I'd call K. Rool a scientific genius. Like,
he at least pretends to be one.
That's what I would say, right? Like in DKC3, I don't get scientific genius out of him. I get, oh yeah, I could pull that. No, he can't.
Yeah, I mean, he made like Chaos, but
that thing was shit.
Yeah.
Like, I get the argument. Oh, but he made a robot. Can you make a robot? Like, I get it. But he's still shit at being a scientific genius. Also, I'm still not convinced it is a true robot, because I don't know how much of that is just Donkey Kong being brainwashed inside a metal suit. Because I feel like that's a lot more of what's going on there than robot. I think that makes him smart to make a really shitty robot that doesn't do its own job because he can't figure out basic functions and how to keep it safe from the most obvious shit. I made a military-grade robot of death and destruction. That is a sentient AI, except it is vulnerable to large monkey stepping on it. Which is primarily who I wanted to use it against, and primarily how they like to attack me. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I don't. That's not very smart. And I know you could say that about Sonic, but like Sonic with Eggman, right? But one, Eggman is also a little bit stupid, and two, Sonic is like an absurd kind of character to deal with, and Dixie and Kitty, one of them's a literal infant, and the other, I'm not saying she's incapable, but I don't think that's the same thing as comparing Kate to Sonic. At least with DK, you can make the argument that he punched the moon out of orbit, but even Sonic can still do more than that. But with Dixie, it's like, she's a monkey.
who can float with her hair, which is pretty fucking cool. But that's about it. Although, why is all of their music deadly? Then again, so is the Chaotix. Although that's implied to be because it's bad.
You know, Chaos is basically a bandit.
Chaos meets chaos.
The K. Rool looked at Eggman. It's like, I could do that with Donkey Kong.
I'm not going to get away with this! Initiate rotary attack.
You know, I wonder how it would go, DK fighting Eggman.
No. That's a weird one. Like, there are characters in Sonic as strong as DK.
I don't know, has any of them punched the moon out of orbit?
I'm gonna say this. Supersonic could. And even if you wanted to make some semantics of maybe not, there's not a meaningful distinction between that and what he could do with the moon.
Well, I'm not sure if, like, Super Form makes him, like, physically stronger as a...
Oh, no, it does.
Well, maybe not. I don't know. I always just felt that it just made it that... I don't know.
The ending of Shadow the Hedgehog shows him, like, literally, like, hurling the fucking Black Comet, I believe.
I thought he used Chaos Control for that or something.
It's not just Chaos Control, he's, like, fucking holding it. I'm not trying to take away from DK being strong, I'm just saying...
Imagine Super DK.
Oh, it's Super Kong. I mean, we don't know the full extent of the mystical power of bananas, because that's a what the fuck. All I'm saying is that one of these is a funny game about monkeys that gets a little absurd a lot of the time, and the other one is directly ripping off, I mean, inspired by Dragon Ball Z. It's not an insult to DK to say that Goku could beat his ass.
I mean, could he though?
Yes, yeah, Goku would beat DK's ass.
But he's only allowed to slap it once.
I think it was
But he can
muted.
fire in spurts, and if it shoots you, it's gonna hurt!
That just means it's working.
Is K-Rool physically superior to Chunky?
In 64, yeah.
And let's be honest here for a moment. So Knuckles is really fucking strong in Sonic. We have plenty of examples of his feats, and he is stronger than characters who have had really impressive feats with more screen time. But here's the thing. We have every reason to believe Big the Cat is stronger than Knuckles. And he has rarely had the opportunity to showcase us what that is and what he's capable of. So my question is, could Big the Cat punch the moon out of orbit, no super form attached? And he's just not?
Okay, well.
We have no proof. I'm not claiming he can. I'm asking a question, because I don't know.
Yeah, so...
How strong is Big the Cat?
specifically.
How strong is John St. John? That's your answer.
Big the Cat is multiverse plus minimum. True. Also, is there any character in DK that has anywhere as crazy a feat as punching the moon out of the orbit?
No.
That's part of why that moment came so far out of left field. Is just like, oh, okay, this is happening now.
I mean, the only things that would ever somewhat compare would be stuff DK himself does anyway. Like, you know,
and to be fair, Chunky is supposed to be stronger than DK.
Yeah.
So that's a question right there.
Because, like, aside from punching the moon, like, the most impressive showing DK does in terms of strength is Jungle Beat.
You know, it's funny. Big the Cat's really fucking strong and all that shit, but he's not slow at all.
Man, look at him climb those ladders.
Okay, but those ladders are... That's not what I'm talking about. Ladders are a nightmare. Have you seen Big the Cat fucking barreling down the streets and shit? Like, he goes fast. Did DK punch K-Roll into the stratosphere? Was it that high?
I mean, he punched him through the roof. The flying croc, but...
He was already pretty close to the stratosphere. It's hard to be close.
I don't know if he does anything like that in, like, Jungle Climber or King of Swing.
No, DK's had plenty of strong feats before, just nothing like punching the moon. What the fuck? And the thing is, none of the other characters have anything even close to that. The only thing is Chunky is implied to be stronger than DK, and we know DK can do that, so that's a...
Yeah.
Wouldn't take Chunky's strength over DK, though, because Chunky can't run fast and can't jump high.
I mean, I suppose the only thing that would come close to DK punching the moon is Diddy headbutting the moon.
What the fuck? I mean, that was an accident, but at the same time... I mean, the moon was small, yes. Concerningly so. Wait, is DK supporting the flat Earth?
God, this game is really good by card levels.
Sawmill through.
I mean, yes. It can be true that both games have really good ones.
Stupid!
I think this is the only level in the game that doesn't have a checkpoint.
Oh yeah, Amy is really strong too. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so DK can punch the moon out of orbit. Chunky is stronger than DK, and K. Rool is stronger than Chunky. But what can K. Rool do?
Die.
Although Chunky, with the Hunky Chunky power, is at least matching K. Rool, if not stronger.
You know, we should also consider that the Donkey Kong universe is in the same world as the Mario universe, right? So, what happens if Chunky gets a Mega Mushroom?
While in Hunky Chunky form.
You see Majora's Mask, like the ending scene, the moon coming down, and you see a giant chunky show up and start holding the moon. Imagine, like, oh no, the giants didn't come, the moon's about to fall, we're all gonna die! And then you just see DK standing on top of the tower, building up a punch, just like...
Yeah, why we need the fucking giants? Just get DK on it.
Okay.
I mean, I think the... Actually, I wonder what the size comparison is between Majora's Moon and the Moon in Returns.
They genuinely look pretty similar. Also, the one in Majora is possibly hollow?
Punches it, it just shatters.
Excuse me, Sonic and the Black Knight. Donkey Kong versus Godzilla. I mean, he fought like a half Godzilla with DK64's payroll.
I think DK could do it.
King Kong versus Godzilla. Okay, King Kong versus Donkey Kong.
Well, which version are we talking about with King Kong? Is
The
it
best
the
you got.
Oh, because I was gonna say if it's the 1930s stop motion one, I think DK might win.
I think DK would win regardless. Creme Soft and K-Rool Incorporated.
Well, yeah, Solaris, Eraser Jin, Neo Metal Sonic are all bigger threats than DK's ever faced. That is true. So the stakes of each Donkey Kong game. In like Country 1, it's his bananas. Country 2, it's DK. In Country 3, it's DK and Diddy. In 64, it's his bananas.
And the other
And his
Kongs.
Although you take care of those before the main story, but yes. In Returns, it's the animals and his bananas. In Tropical Freeze, it's his whole ass island. I think that Tropical Freeze probably has the biggest stakes. Well, DK64, his whole island is starting to blow up. That's a little more permanent.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's kind of comparable, but let's probably give the edge to 64 on that one. Nice, Ron. Don't spoil it, please. Knuckles, Big Amy, or Vector versus DK, who would win? Hyper Knuckles.
Yeah, we're not counting super forms.
Why not?
This is cheap.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna give him super forms, to give DK his invincibility from 64.
Although, Neo, what time has DK ever beaten Mario in a game? The only time something like that happened was with Cranky in Donkey Kong Jr., as far as I'm aware. Or not Cranky, with Junior. Not Cranky. But Junior isn't rare DK. So it's hard to use Mario as a barometer in terms of his capabilities to measure DK, because the easy argument would be, well, I mean, Mario could beat Super Dimentio. That doesn't mean DK could beat Super Dimentio necessarily. I mean, you can make the argument if you think he could.
Well, considering the method is just jumping on him. DK's
well, we could get really into the nitty-gritty of literal interpretation of game mechanics and where the line is, and then we fucking want to kill ourselves. But My point exclusively is, if you want to use the logic of, if Mario can do it, DK's in the same world, that's not proof on its own, because you would need to prove that DK is more capable than Mario, and every time they've had an encounter, Mario has won?
Yeah, but this time will be different.
Because Nintendo's biased.
We say in Mario would easy cap click K rule. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I'd like to say
He
this.
just grabbed
Power-ups in
K.
Mario are way more potent than DK.
He just grab K. Rool by the tail, throw him into a bomb.
Joke's on you, he doesn't have a tail anymore.
No, they're not. I'm back
Also,
in.
I would nice. I would also say that Yoshi is about on par with any of the animal buddies. I mean, in terms of riding Yoshi, Yoshi on his own is different. Yoshi on his own is very capable. But
Yeah.
When you can't even use, and just like the animal buddies, Yoshi can't go through levels.
yes, he can.
In World.
In the good game.
Also, Rowan, I saw the Sonic movie, but we're not gonna say too much about it.
DK is planning on doing this in more. Did I say DK?
What?
I'm losing my mind. Red is planning on doing this in one thing on.
Yeah, it's gonna be, a little longer of a stream than last week's, but, it's a longer game. And I mean...
Yoshi can transform into technology. We have... Oh my god, imagine. We have the technology, and then you see Patrick, doing the Yoshi's Island transformation with the jingle into, a computer. And then he's like a Patrick.
Transformers.
Why am I imagining this scene perfectly? I hate it. No.
But the matching up characters with different villains, interesting. How DK would do against Bowser or Mario against K. Rool.
Bowser's stupid. I think a lot of people can handle Bowser.
Yeah, I think DK could beat Bowser
Yeah.
fairly easily.
You could make the argument that Bowser could be physically more capable than DK and stronger in every conceivable direct matchup, but Bowser's fucking stupid.
Yeah, and also, DK can handle K. Rool, who's physically stronger than him, so...
Yeah, no. I think K. Rool has shown himself, even if he's incompetent, to be more competent than Bowser is most of the time.
Most of the time. I mean, he successfully captured DK twice.
Bowser successfully captured everyone in the Mushroom Kingdom except for Princess Peach.
Wait, he's done what?
Bowser has successfully captured everyone in the Mushroom Kingdom except for Princess Peach and Toadsworth and 2 toads. But yeah.
Yeah.
What?
How do you miss that? He captures her all the time.
He knew he didn't have Peach, though. Because if you remember the intro, he challenges Peach to come to his castle to rescue them.
She won't.
It's you've done Peach how many times, and this time you're just not gonna do it? Who would stop you? I think he was just being cocky. I think he legitimately was being arrogant, I've kidnapped this bitch so many times, but what's she gonna do, stop me from kidnapping the person who actually saves her?
Maybe the side sector is
No.
kind of like in Paper Mario, where he let the Star Rod power get to his head.
You know what's funny? You know what game most convinces me on Bowser's capability of being a huge threat that possibly the main characters couldn't deal with? It's Bowser's Inside Story. And you know what the problem is? He's not a bad guy. when he's a playable character, he does some crazy shit. Also, we want to talk about feats of strength? Nah, I think Bowser's Inside Story shows Bowser? Holy shit! If we take into account the size of the moon DK punched, to be fair, I think Bowser fucking yeeted bigger things in Bowser's Inside Story. Also, he can survive death with a little assistance. Mind you. Red, play Bowser's Inside Story.
Play Tropical Freeze.
Play Color Splash.
Play Sly Cooper.
Play Kirby Superstar.
Play Tropical Freeze. You know what to do. What you need to do.
Play Minish Cap.
Work on your game.
Play Paper Mario 64,000 your door again, bitch.
Like,
Is that what he's already
Oh, that's
doing?
later. Not even Color Splash. That one is later.
Is that what he's already doing?
He hasn't started it.
Oh,
He's busy
yeah.
playing Doom.
I played DQC too.
Okay, viewers, I'm gonna out Red. He hasn't been working on shit, he's been playing Doom.
I've been working on shit and playing Doom.
Yeah, I know.
Harain just snitched. You weren't supposed to do that.
It's Superstar Ultra. I very much specified he's playing Superstar Ultra.
Yeah. Anyways, so how would Mario do against K. Rool?
Well, again, Mario power-ups are way more ridiculous than DK's shit he has access to.
Would you argue that Sonic's power-ups are too?
Sonic doesn't have a lot in the way of power-ups, but if you mean the fucking Chaos Emeralds, then yes.
I was thinking
Superstar Ultra
about
is a
shits.
really good game, but I think it's not the best Kirby game for a few reasons, the biggest one being cohesion. I don't think it works as well as a cohesive product because it's a bunch of really fun, smaller products that don't add up to a greater whole, if you ask me. That said, it's a really fun game.
I think we all can agree, though, that Kirby defeats all of them.
Well, yeah, no, Kirby's fucking busted. I stand firmly on the ground that the strongest canonical character in Smash is Kirby.
It is. I mean, there's no contest. Like,
I mean,
who would
maybe Shulk, but end game Shulk, I should say.
I mean, I get the argument of Shulk seeing the future and all of that, but then he'd have to still be able to do something about that future.
Well, okay. Something happens with Shulk at the end of the game that kind of makes it like OP. I mean, I'm not an expert on the game. I haven't played it, but
Like, even if I wanted to be the pedantic Zelda nerd who goes super fucking literal into shit like, well, you can't kill Ganondorf unless you have very specific ancient artifacts, so who's gonna beat him? I mean, if Kirby eats him, he's stuck in a pocket dimension.
inhale.
Like, he's just gone.
Kirby
wouldn't matter.
becomes Ganondorf.
it wouldn't matter in that case because he would just be gone.
You can't reincarnate if you literally don't exist. Like, I don't think people know how broken Inhale is. He doesn't just eat people. That's not how Inhale works. It's actually kind of disgusting how strong Kirby is when you break it down.
Also worth noting, Kirby deals contact damage to enemies.
Bayonetta lose to Kirby. post. Oh, I missed the post. The newest Kirby game's really fun. I highly recommend it. I'm still playing through it, but like,
Bayonetta would
It's
also
so
be a
good.
contender too.
it's also worth noting that it's just like, if we included prep time, right? There's no amount of prep time that can make you just beat Kirby. Kirby doesn't have a glaring weakness. He really doesn't.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of hit points.
Whereas, if you gave Kirby prep time, he could get any ability he wants to specifically counter you.
Also, we should take note that he can't just eat anything.
It's heavily implied that there aren't actually much limits outside of the practical ones for game design for his copy abilities. Because there are shown enemies that didn't give a copy ability in one game give copy abilities in later games, but in another game doesn't. You
I
know?
already did this bonus. Why did I go back in here?
In fuck. In the hypothetical alternate timeline, which still is canon to Kirby's abilities, even if it didn't happen. Whatever. Point being, complicated shit aside, Kirby can kill death. Kirby doesn't, you see, but Kirby doesn't just die from touching an enemy. He takes damage, but the enemy takes more damage than he does usually.
Yeah, like I said, he has contact damage.
So, also close range is not where you want to be next to Kirby. He eats you. Here's the thing. If Kirby eats you, you lost. That's it. It's over. And Kirby has eaten some big shit. Especially with this fucking super inhale from Triple Deluxe.
Okay, so who is the weakest canonical character in Smash?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Probably Olimar, at least a contender.
I wouldn't say it's Olimar because Pikmin are fucking wild.
Yeah, but he's
But-
tiny.
Doesn't matter when the Pikmin are fucking wild. You know Kirby is 8 inches tall.
Okay, but like most of the other characters can just step on Olimar.
There's a lot of... I'm gonna start with this. Villager's weaker than Olimar. Straight up.
I mean, I feel like a villager could just step on him.
Villager would lose to the Horde of Pikmin.
Okay, like how big would him and the Pikmin be relative to villager?
Olimar's an inch tall.
Inch. Do we have an approximate idea of how tall a villager could be?
You could pretty easily assume a villager is supposed to be a relatively normal human child. Rob is a literal toy in canon. Are we taking real life as canon here? I guess, yes, Rob would be the weakest then.
But like, I mean, yeah, but Olimar can only have like 100 Pikmin at a time.
Villager doesn't actually have a pocket dimension. That's just Smash mechanics.
I don't feel like 100 like bug-sized things could really do much to even a child.
No, the Pikmin are pretty strong. They can do shit. Yes, it takes a lot of them, however. Their strength comes in numbers. But I don't know if it'd be singing the same tune when you get a ton of white Pikmin covering a child and fucking poisoning him from multiple fractures. What has Rob accomplished? Well, you see, he picked up discs and put them down. Honestly, top tier.
And he's ridden a go-kart before.
Also, I'm gonna discount Mies. Because you can't really.
Yeah, he's also
Measure
ridden a go-kart though too.
Yeah, I mean, these can be anyone, so just pick the strongest person.
Pick the weakest person, you know? Like, At that point, you could be like, yo, we're putting Goku in Smash. Kirby still wins. Anyway. I'm not as sure about that one, but even then, I don't know.
Inhale.
I mean, Kirby's pretty comparable to Majin Buu in Dragon Ball. And can Goku beat Majin Buu? I'm not a Dragon Ball expert. But isn't that like somebody he hasn't beaten? I could be wrong. I could be like showing my absolute lack of knowledge here. But
Yeah, I don't know shit about that.
Villager can probably knock out Pichu. I don't know if he would be able to go through the searing pain. Who would die first from electrocution? Pichu or Villager? Because Pichu hurts himself doing that.
Not to mention, Pichu has one of the weakest defenses of any Pokemon.
Didn't I'll have Kirby beat Majin Buu in that thing?
Yes.
Because based on the information I understand about both of them, that seems right. And that's my best frame of reference for Kirby and Dragon Ball. You see Goku go Kamehameha and Kirby just goes, inhale.
Literally, like, I mean, obviously Kirby's the most powerful, but I would say Shulk and Bayo are definitely, like, contenders.
Yeah, there's people who say Palutena. I think Ganondorf is a bit bigger contender than people say. I think Mewtwo's not as big as people say.
No, he's not. Yeah, Palutena is up there too.
I think genuinely, Ganondorf is one of the strongest characters in Smash, stronger than Link. It's just
Yeah.
Link has a trump card.
Yeah. Like, what could Link do if he didn't have the Master Sword?
Fucking lose.
Use a bottle.
Ah, shit. And then Ganondorf would be, like, knocked unconscious, at worst die, and then come back.
No, he can use a fishing pole.
I mean, Ganondorf is distractible.
So distracted.
What is this? Fishing pole? What is this?
DDD versus Ganondorf. Ganondorf would win, but I think people would underestimate DDD a bit. That's my thought.
Because DDD's pretty powerful too.
DDD doesn't have a pocket dimension. He just inhales people. He tries to copy Kirby as best as he can, but he doesn't, like, literally suck them to another dimension. So if he sucked up Ganondorf, what the fuck happens? Ganondorf fucking stabs him from the inside, and then he's like, "Argh."
See how this boss is supposed to be fought. God, that was stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
Okay, I've seen people pair Rosalina against Palutena.
Yeah, but it's worth noting that there is no official interpretation of DDD fighting Magolor alone and winning. And Kirby certainly could have and would have won against Magolor alone. So it's hard to tell how much DDD canonically contributed to that encounter.
I'm helping.
Like, we could go by gameplay mechanics, but again, it's really hard to start dissecting game mechanics for character strength.
Dixie's
Although-
vibrating.
How would Swole DDD do against other characters in general? Is Swole DDD As strong as Donkey Kong. Like, you see those arms?
Okay, but how powerful is Rosalina?
I mean, she can reset the universe.
Yeah.
And that's gotta be somewhat powerful. But here's the thing. It's not like, you know, people were gone after she reset the universe. She just reset it, right? So if she resets the universe, what does that do to Kirby? Delay him?
At that
I still think
point,
that's a losing battle, you know?
yeah, at that point, you're basically just stalling. You're not really even... At that point, all she's doing is just stalling.
In a very ineffective and wasteful way, given the sacrifice of how many Lumas?
Okay, but Rosalina versus Palutena.
I'm not a Kid Icarus expert, so I'm not feeling super confident on that. But Rosalina seems to be more ambiguously powerful than Palutena from what I've seen. Palutena's power seems to be much more practical from what I've heard. I have no idea what the final boss is of Forgotten Lands, thankfully. Ooh. Have I said that game is good? That game's fucking good. It's, like, really good. Could Palutena stop Galaxy Bowser? I mean, she can create a black hole, right?
Shit.
You know what, though? We're avoiding the important questions. Mario or Luigi? Because, I mean... Okay, in terms of measurable feats, Mario has more, right? I mean, that's for obvious reasons. Mario has been in more games. But in terms of comparing them... Like... Luigi doesn't really seem to be any worse than Mario. And seems to have some noteworthy upsides. So...
I mean, in Super Paper Mario, his super jump is OP.
Uh-huh.
Also, in terms of Goombario, his multi-block would stop working, so he'd be useless. No, I'm kidding.
Or better yet, just use Goombella. Peach and Daisy. I have seen people pair Peach and Daisy in terms of like feats and whatnot.
We don't have enough stuff with Daisy to do anything like that. Peach absolutely has more feats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daisy really hasn't really done anything.
Honestly, what's the score of Peach versus Bowser? Like, actually Peach versus Bowser. Because we don't know this kidnapping behind the scenes, the hows and the whats, and that doesn't really count as a fight, you know? But in terms of actual encounters between Peach and Bowser, hasn't Peach won every single one of them?
I mean, there was a. I mean, we didn't like directly see what happened, but you know, in 3D Blanche, there's a brief bit where she escapes, but then gets recaptured.
Yes. But, like, Mario gets captured by Bowser, but I wouldn't especially say that Mario's ever been beaten by Bowser directly, except for when he fucking cheated in Paper Mario. That was a loss. Mario lost that. Does that mean Peach has a better win-loss ratio against Bowser?
I mean, there was a
No, she
thing
doesn't.
in Mario and Luigi. Wasn't there like a scene in one of the games where she and Starlo sent Bowser flying?
Yeah, that was the start of Bowser's Inside Story.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Although
literally one of the first things that happens.
wasn't that more of Starlo?
That was Peach!
Oh yeah, it was. It was.
Like,
Yeah.
Starlo was assisting, but no, that was Peach.
Oh, actually, we do have one thing with Daisy slapping Bowser into.
True. I will say this, Daisy is physically stronger than Peach based on that alone. Daisy's stronger than most characters in Mario, if that's the case.
Like, literally, all she had to do was just slap him and he's gone. And that was just from being startled. Imagine if she was pissed.
Although, I think Peach still yeeted Bowser farther in Bowser's Inside Story, but that wasn't with her bare hands. Because Peach legitimately yeeted Bowser across the country. She goes yeet, and then Bowser's like halfway across the Mushroom Kingdom. Could Bowser fight King Boo if Bowser is King Boo? Whoops, I said too much.
No, the Sunshine King Boo.
Oh, that one? No, Bowser wins. Bro, just... his weakness is hot peppers. Imagine actual fire. You know, Waluigi might be strong according to Mario Party 3, but not stronger than Daisy.
He can beat up Bowser, but she can just slap him into orbit.
Like, what the fuck? Going in depth about the Mario character's power scaling. You see, if you look at Mario's Pinball Land. You're doing very well, Red.
Jump. I'm distracted.
I don't remember. I've only played Paper Jam once, and that was years ago. So there's a number of scenes that I'm hazy on. That platformers crossing over with gameplay from both series. I don't know what the fuck they would do, but Mario and Sonic would be fascinating to see if they could actually get it working.
Yeah. I feel like Mario and DK would be easy, but not the most interesting.
I mean, like, what would it be besides just, like, a Mario game? DK is already like 2D Mario, but flavored different with a few unique mechanics, right? So combining that back with 2D Mario is just 2D Mario, basically, kinda? I don't know. The Sonic cast beats the Mario cast. in terms of power scaling. Also, Zelda cast, generally pretty strong. It's worth noting you can't just say, how strong is Link? Or how strong is Zelda? Because, you know, there's, a lot of them. There's 2 Ganondorfs, by the way. So, generally speaking, though, there's only one people usually are talking about. Because the other one only appeared in Four Swords Adventures, but whatever. I mean, Demise would be pretty fucking strong. Although, what does that say about Skyward Sword Link, Big Think? And that's not just the Master Sword, like, he fucking clashed blades with him and won. Although that bug net is a serious problem, Demise. Like, stop being so distracted. If you ask me, Hero Time is the strongest Link. In terms of gear, he has some fucking ridiculous shit after both Ocarina and Majora. I'm talking like a post-Majora, like pre-Hero Shade Link, you know? Because we know what happens to him from Ocarina to Majora to Twilight Princess. After Majora, holy shit. He's got the skills, he's got the gear, he's got the fucking everything. Link to the Past is almost there, I would say. After all of its sequels. I would say that Tails is absolutely stronger than Luigi or Yoshi, and Amy is stronger than Peach. And I don't think the Zelda cast is weaker than the Mario cast. I know the Mario cast has very strong gimmicky power-ups, but the Zelda cast has, like, really potent magical bullshit that the Mario cast less consistently and less reliably has for the most part. Like, I know Mario is wacky and has a really fucking wide range, but I don't think it is that.
Wind. Why go wind?
And also for plot mumbo-jumbo reasons, Ganondorf could solo most characters, but again, that's just fucking plot armor. Of course, then we start getting into some other shit. Like, how does Ganondorf's reincarnation and weakness to the Master Sword and Light Arrows work? Like, would any character who wields holy magic be able to seal him? Or is it specifically the power of these gods that seals him? That's never, confirmed, and there's no way to actually give a correct answer for that. Which is when you get to the point of there's really no way to actually compare these, and this is just a funny thing to do for nerds. But...
So in Samurai Jack, the main villain is Aku, who is literally invincible. The only thing that can hurt him is this special magic sword that was made specifically to fight him. Would the Master Sword work on Aku, and would Jack's sword work on Ganondorf?
And the question is, why do they work? What are the shared properties in completely different universes with completely different rules? Do they overlap? How do they... you can't really answer that question.
I mean, Jack's
I
sword
would
was literally forged by the gods.
I would defer to the logic that neither of them could beat each other's villain because of the mumbo jumbo bullshit, and they're not really mutually applicable.
Yeah.
But you could make an argument maybe they can. I don't know. Good job, Red.
I did that on purpose because I missed the.
Yeah, and that's the good job I'm talking about, bitch.
There, God, that time.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll hold my breath. Okay, you got it.
I'd like to see
Red
you
guy.
play this level. Oh wait, I did.
Oh wait, fuck you. Red's never done anything embarrassing in a video game ever.
I'd like to see you play Tropical Freeze, please.
Red guy versus Harain, who scales higher? Well, I beat his ass at Mario 64, and that's the only fight that counts, so I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah. That barely beating me thing.
Yeah. I kicked your ass.
Uh-huh.
No other comparisons matter, nor have been tried, nor am I going to try now.
Uh-huh.
Maintain my 100% lead.
Right. You know, I think I might have probably beaten you more in Smash.
Hey, I've beaten you plenty of times in Smash, and that's off the books.
But I've also beat you guys in Smash as well. But I've also won against you guys in Smash as well.
Red want to go out here and be like, I'm better than you at X, Y, and Z game. Oh man, look at him playing Donkey Kong Country 2. Ooh.
Yeah, I played better than you were.
1v1 me Mario 64. Again, bitch.
Maybe on another stream.
Ooh.
Have to figure out how to do a 2 screens thing to show your end.
I've been hoping there was a better way than I've done it before, because the way I've done it was gross. But it worked, so... Okay, so 1v1 Red in The Brothers.
Brothers.
The Brothers.
Are you?
Not Mario Bros. The Brothers. You know the one.
Super Mario Bros. Plumbing's a game. We ain't like the others who get all the fame.
Do we introduce the world to the...
I don't know if that could fill a full stream.
I know. I know. Why? Do we introduce the world to the glory that is The Brothers?
Go ahead, tell them.
If you haven't already, play with a friend. Super Mario All-Stars, Mario 3's battle mode. It's on the main menu. Get it's 2-player. It's basically a reinvented version of Arcade Mario Bros, and it's really fucking fun and has a lot of competitive depth to it, surprisingly. I don't want to take over the whole conversation on exactly what it is, but just fucking do it. Trust me, it's really fun. I was surprised. I didn't even know it existed until like a month ago. I don't think it was that much longer before that I found out about that mode, Red, that we were riffing on Arcade Mario Bros. Like, who gives a shit about Arcade Mario Bros? And then I played that. I was like, oh! Stupid. One banana.
Yeah, but at least that one banana is special.
What is it, your ass banana? You know, the curve of the banana is real good for hitting the spot right there.
Chunky.
It's about getting the G spot, Diddy. The curve of the banana is really good for stimulating it. Do you know where to find your prostate, Diddy?
DK, you're making me really uncomfortable.
One of these days, go in the bathroom, take a banana, find your prostate. You won't regret it, Diddy.
You know, I once said on a banana, that changed my life.
Yes, we're still going, Jijoshi.
Yeah, I've heard some people say they don't like this level, but I've never really had a problem with it.
That was neat.
Play around with squitters, fun.
We do fun. Also, Sonic Movie 2 spoilers in general because of Zach. Thank you, Zach. Calling you out on stream now. Ron told him, like 40 minutes ago to spoiler tag it. He posted that. Like, Zach posted the spoiler almost 3 hours ago. It's still up without being tagged.
Nice.
Thank you, Zach. Fortunately, I was already spoiled on that one. I hate it that I was, but thank you, Internet. And thank you, Zach. Spoiler tag your post. Shoutouts to anybody on Red's server who doesn't want to get spoiled on the Sonic Movie 2. Don't check his server. Don't do it. Honestly, I wasn't paying too much attention to your Final Fantasy VII remake spoiler.
I mean, neither of us really care about that. I assume you don't.
One day I'm gonna play the OG Final Fantasy VII, but the biggest spoilers in that one I already know. So, I feel like Final Fantasy VII is one of those like big deal games that I, as a self-respecting gamer, should play at some point. I'm not in a rush though. Final Fantasy VII's not going anywhere. True. Red is the biggest Final Fantasy fan I've ever met in my life.
Right. I mean, I do like playing as Sephiroth in Smash.
You know, I too like a Final Fantasy game. It's called Super Mario RPG. No, I hope the Final Fantasy games at least have better gameplay than that thing.
Well, I mean, they have random encounters, so...
That is a minus, but the battle mechanics, as long as they're better... Battle mechanics of fucking Super Mario RPG are shallow as shit. Red playing the most fucking cautious squidder. Nice. You know, I heard that Red's favorite genre is JRPGs. When are you gonna review the entirety of the Final Fantasy saga on your channel?
Half past never.
So where's your 5-hour review on every single one of those, what, like, almost 20 games in the main series?
In a parallel dimension.
Why, Red? Why don't you like Final Fantasy?
Because he's not the blue guy. You know, Red, you're lucky you aren't talking about the PS1 in a certain video. Because you'd have to play Final Fantasy VII at least a little bit. Lots of anime games? I haven't fucking played them.
What games?
Anime games.
Oh.
I mean, I guess I played Sonic X on the fucking Leapster as a kid. Does that count? It asked me what 1 plus 2 was.
Well, what is it?
It's 4.
Man, what is anime teaching our kids?
Chicks are better with dicks. It can't just be equivalent, can it? Cog.
Got first try.
I'm not really fond of the end stage DK coins.
Yeah, it's a little annoying, but they only do it twice.
They're not like awful, but it's annoying. Is Destroy All Humans an anime game? Or is it just Thoughts on Destroy All Humans?
That's definitely not anime.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
I already know what heroes played any of them, and by that I mean all of them. But yeah, I like Destroying Humans. The first one's good but really rough. The second one is just solid. Big Willie Unleashed sucks, and Path of the Furon is fun but sloppy.
I have a question for the chat. If anyone in the chat's played it, because I've had an interest in trying it out. Has anyone in the chat played The World Ends With You?
Zach is now justifying on Discord his spoiler instead of tagging it.
And, you know, it's really easy just to say, my bad, and then edit.
Yeah, like, I don't like spoiling things that are old for people. He's literally using "it's been a week" as a justification. Fuck you. Not everybody can just go to the theater easily.
Yeah, I would consider a week still too soon to just, you know.
Wait until it's out of the theater for a reasonable amount of time. Because if it's in the theater, there's no guarantee someone's gonna be able to just watch it. If it's released on streaming services, that's a little different. Assume people's fucking situations, ass. Yeah, Zach, I'm calling you an ass. Fuck you. Spoiler tag your shit. I'm not saying this behind your back, by the way. I will send you this clip if I really need to. I'm not hiding this from you.
Make a stream clip.
Stream clip of literally just Zach spoiler tag your shit.
Tell Zach to spoiler tag his shit while DKC is in the background.
I would say this if he was in stream chat right now. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, is there a trailer for the Destroy Humans 2 remake? I haven't played the remake of one. I generally don't like remakes. Just I might still try and play it at some point, but yeah. I also found the art style change of the remake to be weird.
R-Zone Games and Vlogs. Red, happy Easter to you, and I know that you are one cool dude. I'm glad that I subs to your channel, and please tell him that. Red, and his friend. Happy Easter to everyone on the chat.
Well, thank you, Arzone. And happy Easter to you, too. Ghost.
You know what? I'm gonna send IKG a warning about the spoiler in Reds.
Because I don't know if he's watched the movie yet, and I don't think he wants spoilers.
Later, Arson. Okay. At K. Rool's Keep. Last world.
It's world.
Hmm.
Ass world.
Your ass world.
Damn, Unicorn Storm, staying up late watching this shit. Have a good night.
Good night.
When's Red gonna play something better than these shitty Donkey Kong Country games?
When they make better games.
They have. It's called Mario 3.
No.
What's the matter?
Mario 3. More like Mario P.
You know, I knew that's exactly what you were going to say. True! Zelda is right there. Exactly.
No, nice. That's not better.
Yeah, it just shouldn't even be brought up in the same conversation, honestly.
Yeah, Zelda sucks.
No, it's just so much better.
Uh,
Not even a comparison. Like, DK, more like Ass Kong.
Link, more like steak.
Well. It isn't Link. Or should I say, Sting.
Scared.
It's gross and follies.
The thought process of the guy who made that animation.
I don't know if you want to know the thought process of that guy, given the other shit he's done. He made Dog of Wisdom.
Yeah.
Give me your lunch money, Pipsqueak. Bruce. Ooh. Ooh. Well, you need your girlfriend to fight your battles for you, Stink. He's not my boyfriend. We're just really good friends. Well, in that case, how about you and I go out for a movie tonight? I never go out with a jerk like you. Jerk!
His face.
Hakamura! You're a fat loser!
Where did I go wrong?
What kind of DK spin-off should they make next? FPS or RPG or Farm Simulator?
Farming bananas.
How about you just put DK in Bloons Tower Defense?
I would say they should make another serious attempt at a racing game like Barrel Blast, or just actually make Donkey Kong Racing.
Or they could make F-Zero.
F-Zero with Donkey Kong.
No, I just mean F-Zero.
That's not a DK spinoff.
No, instead of making a new racing franchise, they could just make F-Zero.
Yeah, but F-Zero doesn't have Donkey Kong.
Mario Kart does.
But it doesn't have Diddy Kong.
It should, and has. Also, the latest Mario Kart game has Diddy Kong.
We don't talk about that one.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
You don't wanna? Why not? A DK hack and slash. DK Warriors.
That would unironically be a better idea than Fire Emblem Warriors.
Well, okay, better idea, no.
Yes.
Execution, probably. Because Fire Emblem Warriors is, on paper, a fucking perfect idea.
It's a boring idea. Like, of course, the ant one is wanting to do instead of something that would be more interesting.
Excuse me, Fire Emblem works perfectly with Warriors gameplay. They just made a really bare bones Warriors game. Instead.
Have you no vision? It's like there's already a bunch of Warriors game with a bunch of dudes with swords.
Neo says, honestly, I hope the series doesn't just permanently stay 2D. As masterful as the DKC games are to me, I hope the series can eventually retry 3D and not be stagnant, mainline-wise anyway.
I've said it before, but while I certainly would take another DK64 like game, I don't exactly need it, and I would want DKC to primarily stay like this.
Bro.
But
I don't know. We could get the next 3D DK game be a boomer shooter.
well. It's just like, because like when the main platformer franchises that Nintendo has, Mario and DK, like DK, is it a lot when they make DK games, does it a lot better than Mario has done, though that it's just more of a fault with Mario. But Mario's got it good with 3D games. So it's like, I don't know, like I'm not exactly craving another 3D platformer from Nintendo when Mario's got that covered pretty well.
I'm gonna say this, 3D Kirby has one entry so far, and it's better than every level-based 3D Mario game.
Damn, you haven't even beaten it.
No, I'm on the second world.
Only on the second world, damn.
I'm enjoying this game!
And yet you're only on the second world.
Because I'm doing other things too.
Yeah, like,
why am I playing Doom?
2016. That you've already beaten.
Why am I playing Doom? Fuck Doom, I'm gonna play Kirby. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the fucking... See you.
Wait.
See you later, Red Man.
Wait a second, come back. Aww.
Okay, I'm done. I finished Kirby. Egad's the final boss.
Yeah, what is with that guy? Like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh yeah, but Forgotten Land's so fucking good though. I mean, whether or not I actually prefer it to Galaxy 1 and 2 by the end, I'll find out. But compared to 3D World and 3D Land? Yeah, no, definitely. I've been pacing myself too much with Kirby. Because every time I play it, I'm like, holy shit, this game is good. It's like, okay, the copy abilities, I don't enjoy them as much in terms of raw mechanics as the 2D games they've been making. But they're still really fun and hold most of that depth, and I love the upgrade system. But the exploration and levels and all, like the atmosphere, like everything, oh my fucking god, it's so good. I'd have to finish it to determine if it's my favorite Kirby game, because Returns to Dreamland is really, really important to me as far as Kirby goes. But like, this game's good. A lot of people have been comparing it to 3D World, saying that it's like Kirby doing something like 3D World, and that's not wrong. But it's almost a disservice to Kirby in the Forgotten Land to say that it's, you know, it's like, yeah, it's just like 3D World. No. It shows that how you can have a very gameplay-driven, point A to B platformer with most of the context of the level being you're playing a level, and still do every single bit of it with more personality, flavor, and interest, and engagement than 3D World. Because levels don't have plots. They are still point A to B design with collectibles along the way. And, you know, power-ups and shit you use along the way to solve puzzles and shit alongside the platforming gameplay. It is, in that sense, a lot like 3D Mario with 3D World. I can't speak too much on the difficulty because I'm only in the second world. But one, it's not hard to beat the game. But two, from what it seems like, it's like other Kirby games where when you get into the optional challenges, it gets much more, you know, challenging. Kirby games, I think, have always handled difficulty really fucking well, especially modern Kirby. You can tell this is made by the same people that made everything since Returns to Dreamland in the best way, and I fucking love it. Also, Kirby has a gun. I just wanted to remind people of that.
It's neutral special. Kirby wields a gun.
Hey, Ron. I don't know if you've ever done... Not you, Ron. Fuck you, Ron. I don't know if you've ever done, like, True Arena or other 100% shit for Kirby, but they can get tough. Honestly. It's just the main content... No, not really.
I'm on mobile, so I'm not going to be here too long, but... Just thought I'd stop in and say...
I've called out your brother multiple times on stream.
Okay. Good.
Just saying. He's being an ass.
Yeah.
Anyway, what did you want to say?
Just wanted to say hi.
Oh, hi.
How's the game been?
It's been backseating to me talking about, in this case, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands.
The DK stream in which we talk about everything but DK.
Hey, we talked a lot more about DK in this one than the last one.
Why aren't we talking about DK?
We're just talking about whatever while playing DK.
I mean, if it
I'm
was
not surprised, but this game does have a true arena, because that's cool. I was
I was pretty sure it was going to have an arena, because every Kirby game's had an arena ever since Superstar Ultra. But, you know, with it being a new type of Kirby game, I wasn't certain. But I'm very happy to hear it has an arena. That's great.
So, what you guys think of DKC2? Like everyone in this call.
Good game.
Great game. Amazing game.
I've thought with Kirby that Returns to Dreamland basically had the best exploration, rewards, and structure in the series. But I thought the 3DS games were really good too, almost on par. It's fine, yeah. The 3DS games I thought were almost on par, but, you know, still rather good. Star Allies kind of dropped the ball in terms of exploration. It's not bad, but it's nowhere near as interesting as the previous games. But this is the first time it really feels like they took what Returns to Dreamland's doing and really said, how can we, like, do way better than that? And they fucking nailed it. I love the exploration and collectibles in Forgotten Lands. It is, like... the way they treat Waddle Dees is very similar to the way they treated things like the ship parts in Returns to Dreamland. Except, like... way more layers and interesting, because there's, like, also side objectives and shit in the levels that aren't revealed until you start to find them, or until you beat the level, and, like, you figure them out, you do them, like, ooh, various objectives that change the way you interact with the level. It's fucking great. I still need to play a lot of the post-release content for Star Allies. I like Star Allies quite a bit, but it is very flawed. Although, from what I understand about the post-release content, they at least addressed it. So... Although, from what I understand, that's basically the same problem I have with Superstar Ultra at that point, though. Where, like, it's a really fun game that's fractured amongst a bunch of smaller modes. That makes it so you don't really have this great cohesive game. You know, where it's like, oh, these are a bunch of really cool small games. But I don't have this big, like, great Kirby game to play. I haven't played, again, the post-release content, but I feel like I'd get a similar impression from Star Allies to Superstar Ultra, where, like, it's really fun and I really like it, but I don't know, I wouldn't call it top tier material for that reason. You know, Forgotten Land looks like the kind of game Gerard would love. That's true. I am definitely familiar with the absurd fucking Kirby lore. And I do know about the biggest twist of the added content. But... yeah, it's, yeah, we're here fucking talking so much about Kirby, and IKG's not even here. Of course, he hasn't even touched Forgotten Land yet, so... I haven't done everything in Breath of the Wild, but I feel like I might one day realize after sitting down and playing it for on and off for hundreds of hours, wait, did I do everything? Wait, is that all the Korok seeds? that might happen. I wouldn't force myself to sit down in 100% Breath of the Wild, I think. I think I'd rather just slow burn it and play it when I feel like it can go,
yeah, I'll get a few more Korok seeds today. Explore, see this, that. That's fun, I think. I don't think I'd want to go like, okay, if I check this corner of the map here, there's that Korok seed there and that one, and yeah, it's a little much. Okay, Red. After this, you're doing another 100% completion in a single stream of Breath of the Wild.
No. How about you do that?
How about you do that?
You do that.
Red Guy has now promised it. It's happening.
No, you promised it.
It's now happening. Red is 100%ing Breath of the Wild in a single session.
No, you are.
Next Sunday.
I will host the stream in which you do that.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And Red, if you do it all within one Sunday, that means you basically just got the world record for 100% category in Breath of the Wild.
Which is why you should do it.
No, you're doing it.
No, you.
You promised.
No?
Yeah, you did. You
No.
promised. You said you're gonna do it.
Nope.
Red Guy holds man against his will to collect Korok seeds.
Give me more Korok seeds.
Yeah. Red Guy reviews The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever give that a full review.
Yo, the day Red reviews a Zelda game. Whew.
I mean, I suppose if I were to do any of them, that would be the one.
Me breathing down his neck the whole time. How's the review going, Red? What do I say about the game? Well, you say the correct thing, Red.
Sorry, what did you just say about that? You imply that it's anything less than perfect.
Red out here saying, so heart pieces were never my thing. Cox gun.
The economy so.
Okay, for most of them, that's true. Well, the 3D ones. However, the economy is good in Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild, so shut up.
You ain't helping the economy.
Come and buy a Deku shield. I already have one.
I have the Ordot shield.
Come and buy a wooden shield. The Ordod shield is one of a kind. Good job, Red. Losing those one-ups and ground. Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Oh, I only have more than 99. Last swanky.
Zelda's my favorite game series. Red is ambivalent on it.
They're like good.
They're what again, Red?
Good.
Good. Yeah, good. What's what?
Right. Honestly, like the most the Zelda games I've played, which is mainly Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, though I have played a bit of Ocarina, but good because the emulator was being stupid. And like, thought they were fine, but there were some things about them that I didn't care for. Not necessarily that they were badly designed in those aspects, it's just not to my taste. I do really like Breath of the Wild, though.
You can see the sweat beating down Red's face.
Hey, in my stream, you should be sweating when tired Donkey Kong.
No, I have confidence in my blaspheming on you.
Damn. Alright. Then I'll confidently proclaim Zelda sucks dick.
Blam. Coconut gun.
How many animal buddies are there again?
This is my stream. Why? What?
Who said you could wield the coconut gun?
So I decided how it fires and spurs.
You know, IKG hasn't rubbed it in about Breath of the Wild 2's release date to us yet.
No. Maybe don't bring it up.
Okay, that was the last Swanky. Now for Toxic Tower.
How many bonus levels do you have left?
I think there's like one here. And then one in... I think it might just be 3.
Okay.
Like, I'm almost done.
Yeah, no, I can tell. I will be right back. Have fun with the hardest level in the game.
So gave me so much trouble as a kid. Well, yeah, I can fairly comfortably beat it now. Slow down. What the fuck? Did he? That's not supposed to happen. That's a glitch. Man, this is weird. You know, I'm glad this is on stream. I almost want to get hit just to see what happens. Oh well. Oh, Diddy's still with me though. Man, Raid's missing this shit. Ah, glitch is over. Yeah, I'm sure they'll patch that. Alright, Stronghold Showdown. Ready to save Donkey Kong. And I can't believe I took this moment away. Took away this moment in the GBA version. No, that moment where DK is there and it fakes out. You saving them is not in the GBA one. It's replaced with the boss. K. Rool appears, says something, and then goes away, and then the boss appears. Why did I do that? I need both Kongs. I mean, I really like that moment. I think it's a pretty cool introduction to the Flying Croc. No, you. So, you missed a kind of funny glitch. So, in Toxic Tower, when I became Squawks, for some reason Diddy was still following me. And he was in the pose that he makes when Squawks is carrying him. But he wasn't, like, in the right position. And then, when I went and got Squitter, he still kept following me like normal. Like, I've never seen that happen before.
Rip Dixie.
Yeah, she's fine.
Is she?
Yeah.
What about the emotional damage?
Wow. should be the last bonus stage besides the one in the Lost World. Now to race or reach. Okay.
No.
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 No?
No.
Are you sure?
Absolutely certain. Extra beaten, absolutely free.
And yeah, there is a way to cheat the race if you hurt yourself right before the starting line in just the right way. The race doesn't start. You can just freely do this without having to worry about it. Which I used to do all the time, but, you know, then I got better at the race.
You know, I think I've definitely settled my mind that I prefer the partner system in 3 to 2. Honestly. Because I just don't find a ton of utility for Diddy. Genuine, like, I know he's faster. I know. And he holds the barrel in a different position, which is situationally useful for a few enemies. But vast majority of the time, it really just boils down to Dixie is the better option, and Diddy can be situationally useful for running fast. And, like, a little bit faster? Whereas, it is definitely flawed in execution. But DKC3 more consistently makes me think about what abilities they have in a more broad sense, especially since the way they throw each other is different.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but I vastly prefer that it actually commits to differentiating them more substantially and gives me anything to do with both of them. Also, bouncing on water is fun.
For like the 3 times you use it.
Hey, I found an extra time to use it. Fuck you.
I don't know, I just find Diddy really fun.
I don't really care much for how 2 handles it, because having exclusively Diddy just feels more like a handicap than anything, but they also don't play substantially different enough outside of the hover for it to feel very important.
You also played the game really slow.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's not like you really took much advantage of the speed.
If you're playing faster, Dixie can still be situationally faster because of her ability to handle a lot of platforming sections, too. Like, hovering over significant platforming sections can speed up gameplay more significantly than run speed will in a lot of situations. I never found their run speed to be that dramatically different.
I mean, it's not dramatic, but...
I'm also the person who didn't use Toad in Mario 2 very often, but I do admit he has his uses. But Toad feels more substantially different in terms of speed than Diddy does to me. I mean, I guess Diddy has more of a use case in 2 than he does in Tropical Freeze. Or Diddy.
I don't know, I just find, you know, his speed makes it more fun to mess around with than Kitty's abilities, which, I don't know, I feel like 3 is...
Also, isn't
more...
Kitty, like, faster too?
No, I believe both characters are the same speed in 3.
Are they? Okay.
Because, I don't know, like, while Kitty has some interesting abilities, I don't think the game uses them in that much of an interesting way. And
I think the few times it does use it is more interesting than any use Diddy has most of the time in 2.
I mean, I just find Diddy more fun to play than the few interesting uses of Kitty's abilities. I don't know.
Which game did The Lost World better? Overall, 2? I kind of like the mystery of The Lost World and how it's a bit more cohesive in 3, but in terms of actually, playing it, no, 2 did it better.
Yeah, I like the levels more. Oh boy, this is bad.
Yeah, I see what's bad.
Come on, wear off, wear off. Why is it not worn off? Oh. Oh. Shit.
Spoilers.
Almost saved it.
Damn.
That was...
Get fucked.
Yeah, I don't know, I find Diddy's speed at least makes, gives him a better reason to place him over Dixie compared to anything Kitty does outside of those small situations, because for the vast majority of the time, why plays Kitty when Dixie's better?
I mean, I understand, but in my mind, I think that's a problem for both of them, not really just 3. And because of the differences in ability, I find myself thinking more in individual moments of why I'm using each Kong beyond just Dixie hair twirl. It's still, really flawed.
Well, it's not just like, this duo in terms of just the characters themselves.
Well, I mean, in terms of character, I don't give that much of a shit about Kitty.
I don't think 3 did the DK coins better, because a lot of the times the guys holding the coins are just out in the open, and there's not a lot of them. Sometimes they have a neat puzzle of trying to hit him with the barrels, but most of the time it's just simple. That also leaves some levels, like water levels, where it's very predictable where he is, because he can't be underwater, so he's always going to be at the end of the level, as opposed to this game where the coin can be anywhere.
Wasn't the game, or in terms of bonus stages, wasn't DK C3 more consistent?
Yeah, where it consistently had 2 bonuses per level, minus a couple in the Lost World.
Yeah, no, I very much appreciated the consistency, and I liked a bunch of the new types of bonus stages. I think I'd probably give the edge of bonus stages to 3, for those reasons. Coins, no.
I can see that for 3. The consistency is nice, but I do kind of like sort of like the mystery of how many are in the levels in this game. But yeah. So I love DK just uppercutting him through the ceiling. I knew you'd do it, Diddy, my boy.
In terms of Mario RPG has the best final boss, as far as Paper Mario goes, it's Thousand Year Door. Without spoiling for Red, the only competition Thousand Year Door has for final bosses is Origami King. And I'd still say Thousand Year Doors is better. So. For Mario and Luigi? Princess Shroob is fun and hard and pretty memorable, but in terms of memorability and set piece and theming, I vastly prefer Bowser's Inside Story's final boss with, like, the Dark Star and shit. Dream Team's final boss is fun. I like it, but I don't think it's as cool as the previous two. Cackletta Soul's fine, but I think it's not as well done as a lot of its successors. And Paper Chance is just not as good as Dream Team's, so I guess I'd go with Bowser's Inside Story overall. Super Mario RPG doesn't beat either of those. And between those two, I'd probably give it to the Shadow Queen. Because I think I have a little more fun with the Shadow Queen than Final Fight in Bowser's Inside Story. I do a little more complexity with it. The difficulty curve, I think, is a bit better handled. But yeah, that's true. The unskippable cutscenes is annoying as shit, but it's not as bad as some people say. It's like 10 minutes of cutscenes, and that sucks. You should be able to skip it. Well, it's not 10 minutes of cutscenes, it's 10 minutes of gameplay and cutscenes where the gameplay is a scripted loss sequence. But effectively 10 minutes until the real boss starts, right? And that sucks, but it's not the worst thing in the world. No. Trust me, I was not gonna pick 64 Bowser.
He doesn't know.
No, he doesn't know. I very recently timed it. It's like 10 minutes.
Is that without speeding it up with Bomb Squad?
No, that was with Bomb Squad.
Okay.
But that was also mashing through the dialogue and shit. And that's, to be fair, Bomb Squad speeds it up a lot. But that would only be like, what, 2 more minutes?
Go to skip speed. And yeah, I've timed it before as well. To be fair, I mean, not
I'm
that
gonna
it's
sit down right now, and you want to know what I think? Thousand Year Door has a better final boss than 64. Origami King has a better final boss than 64. Super Paper Mario, I'd rather fight Super Dimentio than Final Bowser. And 64's Bowser, I would say, is only better than Color Splash's because it has a better core battle mechanics. The Color Splash Bowser fight is more interesting in literally every other way besides the battle mechanics. So, I'm not that fond of 64's Bowser, to be honest. I don't want to go into every reason why right here, right now. Shit, I forgot about Sticker Star, you're right. That's the best one.
Hey, there's no long cutscene before you fight him.
True, there's only refighting Kamek if you forgot to save. Because they don't provide you a save there. Yeah, it's about half the length of Thousand Year Door from fight scene and cutscene to the opening, but it still has the same problem as Thousand Year Door. People don't talk about that enough.
mean, if you found it worse, that's fine, whatever. But 64 Bowser does take less time. Best Luigi's Mansion boss. Oh shit. I need to play through 3. All the way.
I don't know if I can
I
answer
still
that.
haven't finished that.
Just talking about the first game, Blue Losses.
How blue losses in Mansion.
Yes.
You know, this is a great time to talk about Paper Mario and Luigi's Mansion. Credits rolling for Donkey Kong Country 2.
You're not done yet.
Yeah, I know. We both know it's not actually over. C. Gage, J. Nash, A. Smith, C. Peel, S. Hurst, fucking with Red because he's not seeing the same screen as me.
I mean, I could
D.
see.
Wise.
I could see what you're seeing by looking at the studio.
You want it all. H. Ward, G. Richards,
2 monitors.
P. Weaver, J. Hasty, J. Charlesworth, G. Hood. '64's Bowser is really boring. And is a boss that hard fucking pushes you into a corner of really monotonous and really straightforward strategies and limits your options to the point where fucking almost nothing but the like 2 or 3 options is actually useful against him. He's not hard, he's just excessively dull and annoying.
Bear had a weird habit of abbreviating names in the credits, where the first name is just a letter.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they also did that in Banjo. I forget if they did it in DK64 though. The end. But not really.
Zach's doubling down again.
Ah, jeez. Okay. 95%. I should go over just to make sure we got everything.
Darkloak's asking if you're shocked you did this in one stream.
Nah. Not a long game.
Took you an hour longer than DKC1. Which is exactly what you said you would do last stream.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 I'll probably split into 2 streams. Alright. Animal antics. This first part is a fun trick.
Zach's also saying that it's not a big spoiler. I'm not going to say what he spoiled for the sake of other people. However, it's a really fucking big spoiler.
It's the teaser for the third movie.
Yeah, that's not big.
And it's a very, very big teaser. I'm pissed because fucking the internet decided to bombard me with spoilers on it, and I couldn't avoid it. You heard me complaining and call about some of them the other day. It was literally everywhere on multiple websites. I hated it.
Funny how I don't give a shit if I get spoiled, and yet I haven't been spoiled. Oh wait, no, I think I remember you said something about it, never mind. Yeah, I don't know why they left out most of the Animal Buddies. I mean, it's probably because of the way Nintendo seems to work with series like this, where generally if someone makes a character and then someone else goes to make another game in that series, they don't use the characters made by the other one unless they're essential.
The only thing that makes me question that is that this isn't Nintendo or even a Japanese studio making the new DK games.
Eh.
But that is very much a trend at Nintendo.
Yeah, because I think, like, the only characters that were deemed essential for Returns was DK, Diddy, and Cranky, and Rambi, and Squawks.
I find it funny that some of them were deemed above K. Rool in terms of importance.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know if I'd put Cranky above K. Rool.
Yeah.
And he's the original Donkey Kong. Does Rare still make these games? No.
There's with Microsoft.
Rare was bought by Microsoft in 2002, and the only time they've worked on Donkey Kong was the Game Boy Advance ports and the DDS version of Diddy Kong Racing. Other than that, they haven't touched Donkey Kong since. The current DKC games are made by Retro Studios, which is a Texas-based company.
Or at least were.
Hey. They made a remaster of a Donkey Kong game in 2018.
Okay.
That was like 4 years ago.
Yeah. And they're currently making another Prime game.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically.
Presumably.
And if those rumors end up being true, they're not gonna be making any more DK games.
Okay, so Zach finally spoiler tagged it, but he couldn't do it without referencing fucking Hiroshima.
What?
Yeah.
Of course, it's all fucking it's happening while I'm streaming.
What the fuck? In his words, he said, "Happy now? Probably like a whole bunch saw it. I didn't want to, because it would have been like handing out band-aids at Hiroshima."
You know, people already saw it, so it's okay if I don't.
Which, by the way, I call absolute bullshit on him comparing his own spoiling of the movie to being like the atomic bomb when just before he said it's really not a huge ass spoiler. And it's been over a week. Dude. Please. I wasn't even upset with him. I was being cheeky at first, because I said, like, I'd be throttling you if the internet didn't ruin that one for me. Please don't be part of the problem. Because, like, you know, I wasn't, like, that pissed, because, you know, it could just be a mistake. And I was being a little over the top for fun. That was it. And then Zach went immediately into "it's been over a week," and I'm like, fucking, bro, just... It's not even like he said it's been over a week and then censored it. He just said it's been over a week and left it uncensored. It's like, dude, tag it.
Is it really that hard to just say, "my bad," and then correct your mistake?
Seriously, like, that's it. That's it. I wasn't even mad until you started doubling down. And people make mistakes. People make assumptions that turn out to be wrong of like, hey, it's not a big deal, right? Oh, people thought it was? I'm sorry. I've done shit like that. Don't double down. Bro. God damn.
Did it again. This section isn't as hard as people make it out, but I'm just fucking up.
Man, I can't believe Red's bad.
Yeah, remember when you played it?
Man, I can't believe Red's bad.
Can't believe you're bad.
You know, what does it say? Me playing it for the first time and dying, and you know, somewhat significant number of times? Or you on playthrough number what?
I'm streaming.
You're at 3 lives.
Yeah, I definitely died like hundreds of times to lose it.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That is kind of annoying that, like, yeah, it erases your lives because it doesn't save them after you beat.
I still think the fucking dumbest thing is that Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 kinda, sorta, but don't really save your lives.
Like, why not just save the lives? Why do that whole letter thing? Like, hey, here, have some lives every time you turn the game on.
Like, it's
why not
dumb.
just start you with those lives?
Right? Like it's dumb. In 64 and Sunshine, you just lose the lives when you boot a save. But in Galaxy, and 1 and 2, they give you a letter containing the lives you had. So it's like, okay, Clearly you saved my lives, because
No,
there's
no,
no
no.
other way you would know.
No, it doesn't save how many lives you had. It gives you like 5 lives every time, or like 20 lives in the post game. I think.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be an approximation of how many you had. I could be wrong.
I was pretty sure it was like something like 5 lives every time, but then like when played as Luigi or something, it was 20.
About that Mario movie, look, either it's gonna be bad and it'll be very entertaining, or it'll be shockingly good and be very entertaining. Either way, we're in for a good time, whether they intend it or not.
Not even leaving room for the possibility of it being mediocre and not entertaining.
Bro, they have Jack Black as Bowser, Charlie Day as Luigi, fucking Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. No. We're not looking at mediocre. I sincerely doubt that. I have an idea, Red. Instead of moving on to talk about new games, how about you talk about Sticker Star again?
You know what? You got a point.
True. Hey, Red, when's the highlight reel coming out?
When it's done.
When's it gonna be done?
When it's finished.
When's it gonna be finished?
When it's complete.
When's it gonna be complete?
When there's no more to edit.
When's there gonna be no more to edit?
Once the task has been finished.
When's the task gonna be finished?
I fucking feel like it.
When you gonna feel like it?
Later.
When's later?
Not now.
When's not now?
The opposite of now.
What is the opposite of now?
Not now.
When is that?
Then.
When is then?
Not now.
When's not now?
In the future.
When's the future?
In a second.
In a second? Okay, it's done.
No, because it's not the future anymore.
Fuck!
Alright, Crocodile Core. I wonder who the final boss is. Oh my god, it's K-Rool.
Was there anything you wanted to say about Sticker Star you didn't say in the video? Guess you'll find out at the end of Red's last video.
It's poopy, and I don't like it.
So Paper Mario Color Splash is just kidding, this is just me complaining about Sticker Star again.
Can you at least talk about Sticker Star?
Yes. Friendship prevails again. Yeah, alright. Lazy Purple notices.
He's definitely watching the stream.
Yeah, right now. I mean, you know he's a Paper Mario fan. What if he watches your videos? He's like, man, that Red Reviews really knows what he's talking about with Paper Mario.
Oh man, I love watching my favorite YouTuber, the Red Guy, play DKC2 on stream.
Oh my god, the Red Guy acknowledged me? Lazy Purple?
Wait. Wait, I'm the one that should be happy about being noticed.
Other color-based YouTuber crossover.
Man, Link isn't even in the on stage here. He sucks at collecting DK coins.
You got any?
I forget what number he gets.
Did you have a favorite thing description from Sticker Star?
I don't remember.
There's a lot of good ones in that game, actually.
Oh. I love this ending scene right here. And I hate how much the GBA version ruined it.
Now, I love bringing up Sticker Star in this ending scene.
But fuck off. Sticker Star does not deserve to be uttered in the presence of this scene.
Sticker Star.
Shut up!
Sticker Star.
Shut up!
Sticker Star.
No, but seriously, like, it really bothers me what they did to this scene in the GBA version.
True, Sticker Star bothers me too.
Sticker Star on GBA.
Oh no.
You thought that
Imagine
3DS
GBA sound quality.
Okay.
With
You
the
thought-
title sequence.
You thought the 3DS couldn't do that art style justice?
Imagine. But it's like garbled. Your GBA crushing. Holy shit.
Alright. No, but seriously, fucking. Why did the GBA version ruin it? Like, how. Oh, the scene was so good here. I don't get the people who like the GBA versions more. The only one I feel like they have an argument for is 3. I still disagree.
No, you.
No you.
No, you.
No you.
Saving is free.
Okay.
Widescreen.
Get banana guys in widescreen.
It is.
Huh.
Hard mode. 1 life speedrun.
No.
Go, Red.
No.
Right now. Do it.
No you.
Start over. Right now.
No.
Play until you die.
No. Alright. And 102%. And I did it faster than the second file. Not the first file, though.
You bet it wasn't 420.
Alright. I didn't mean to actually go in there, but whatever. We'll listen to the map music for a minute.
No death run. Go.
No.
Right now.
Alright, well, that was Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. What do you think of this game, Moraine?
Honestly, not as good as Sticker Star.
You are canceled. Get off my stream.
You know what? You're going to show your viewers soon. That moment where you said. Actually, you showed it at the end of your review. No, they already know. No. You said, and I quote, it actually wasn't that bad.
Ah, yes.
In a scene just like this with Sticker Star.
Yeah, if we, there definitely wasn't more to that clip after that.
If we cut it right there, you agree with me.
If we take it out of context. Okay, asshole, say your real thoughts on the game.
Okay. It's not the best game on the Super Nintendo.
You're wrong. Said give me your opinion, not your lies.
Excuse me, you asked me for my real thoughts, and that is my
not
real
your
thought.
falsehoods.
Red can't accept that Super Metroid is the best game on the Super Nintendo.
It's not.
Oh, it is.
It's not even the second best or the third best.
Nah, it's because it's the best.
Nah. Well.
Fox is not here.
Is he even in the call?
I mean, yes?
Okay. Alright, well, my thoughts on this game, which happen to align with facts. It's a really good game. Best of the Super Nintendo ones. I do slightly prefer Tropical Freeze. Shut up. I do slightly prefer Tropical Freeze to it, but it's very slight. Overall, it's my second favorite 2D platformer. And, yeah.
Given what you just said, I don't know what your favorite is.
No, it's a mystery. No one will ever find out. And I'm not telling you.
It's Mario 3.
Clearly. Okay. I'm still bad at ending streams.
And Mario 3.
Shut the fuck up. You know, at least I'm good at a good game. But yeah,
Oh no,
so
I'm better at Mario 64 than you.
that game is poopy next to DKC 2.
Speaking of Mario 64, you know what else Mario 64 is in?
Oh.
DKC 3. Next, I'm on the Red Ghost.
Yeah, so next week, gonna be DKC 3. I'm debating whether or not it'll just be like how I did these, or attempt to get 105%. Normally that game goes up to 103% by getting everything. But in that game, there are like a couple codes you can do. One that goes up to 104%, and one goes up to 105. Those codes make the game harder. Basically, from what I remember, levels don't have checkpoints, and a lot of the Kong barrels are missing. And I haven't done that before. Thinking maybe I could do that next time. I'm debating on whether or not I want my first time attempting that to be on stream. But
Hidden Mansion was on stream for you.
fair. Yeah, I think
Also worth noting, you're already committed to this probably being more than one stream anyway.
Yeah, I think I'll try to do 105% on stream. But it'll probably be split up into probably 2 streams. I don't imagine it'll be 3.
Color Splash review is the next review, not the next video.
Yeah. But alright. That's it. Game speed. Stream is over.
Hey, IKG!
Hello.
You have a great time. Literally done with the game. I was about to end the stream.
Oh. Well.
Well, I guess you might as well say
Better
your...
late than never.
Well, I mean, I guess before we end the stream, what are your thoughts on DKC2?
No.
The box is back now too.
I think. Well, this feels wrong because I was barely here, but my general thoughts on DKC2 are, it's one of the most polished, interesting platformers on the system. One of the best 2 platformers probably ever in terms of level design, mechanics, theming. It's generally just a must play. I think it's fantastic.
See, Hurricane, that's what a good take sounds like.
Listen, I just gave my take and you said it was wrong.
I wasn't here to hear it, so.
I said it's not the best game on the Super Nintendo. Super Metroid is.
All right.
That's it. That's all I said. Red set off.
And you're wrong.
I mean, between the two, what would I rather play? I mean, that's actually pretty close. I don't know. I love both very much. Maybe Super. I don't know. I
You're
think about
losing
it.
me.
I'm losing you. I have to think about it. I could go either way at this point.
IKG's like, whose stream am I on?
Oh, check notes. Oh, Red Stream. DKC2 is just so much better.
There you go.
Like, if you're on my stream and you say that Sonic 2 is better than CD, you need to check your facts and figures.
I'm sitting here saying Sonic 2 is better than CD. You're saying CD's better than 2. Red joins the stream. Hey, Red.
Yes.
Link to the Past is the second best game on the Super Nintendo, excuse you?
No.
Yes.
Whose stream am I on? For this?
You see, the order.
Because if it's not yours, then I don't know.
The order is DKC2, DKC3, DKC1, and who cares about the rest?
DKC1 above, like, so much of the Super Nintendo library.
Yes. Okay, we drag this on long enough. Stream is over. Goodbye, everyone. See you next week.
Bye.
No, you hitting the end stream button right now. Stream is over.
You hit it.